Well, so I'm here, again. Uh, I just came here. I was talking. Forgot to press the complete go live button. Not kidding. Anyway, so I'm obviously a little late. It took me a few minutes to travel, in between where I am and where the tragedy pimps think I am and where everybody wants us to be and blah, blah, blah. And but you gotta turn lights on and all, do all the things, TVs and cameras and sounds, and you gotta do all the things. Because what would life be without it? Anyway, so um, here's the thing. Also, and I don't know how this happened because, ooh, actually, it may have been the other day when I and he were. Anyway, so I just found one of Elvis' uniform patches stuck in between his seat and the pull up, right? Into Velcro. He's definitely going to purchase a new one. But I pulled it up and I was like, I hope that kid there. And I may have a little moment about it. And it may still be, I don't know, with me here. And it smells like eldest. So there's that. I'm having a mom moment. So anyway, um, oh my gosh, what is that? Yeah, I don't even want to know what the hell that is. So anyway, yeah, died. I would assume there's lots of landmines in YouTube streets. I assume one of those is that Scotchy Britches is not cooperating with whatever the fuck he's supposed to be cooperating with, or getting behind, or I don't know. Looks like Floppy's just gonna attack the shit out of Scotchy until he gets on board with it all or something. I don't know. Right? And I recall in the last stream Scotchy did, he was like, well, Jody Sue's wrong a little bit, but she ain't wrong about what they did to her and what they're still doing to her. Right? I bet everybody thinks Scotch is always like, whatever. No, no. On the last streams he did about me and this hair, it literally went, well, Jody Sue's not wrong though about what they've done to her in the mind, in the mind fuck and the whole thing and what they've been doing. Obviously, like she's wrong a little, she ain't wrong a lot, and she's called a lot of these motherfuckers out, right? Well, I guess he means including him. It's whatever. But it looks like Scotchy's fighting back against something, or pissed or irritated about something, or maybe that they put up a piece of him working recently behind the scenes with them. All again showing his involvement, and he's a little pissed, and some shit's blowing up in the bushes and the discords and the texts and all the apps, because you got Floppy over there just straight dogging the shit out of him. So somebody's not cooperating with something somewhere. That's all I'm saying. Um, I don't know. I ain't even bothering to read any of that. Like cursory only was sent to, but yeah, I don't. Many are not cooperating. I don't know. Same tragedy events. They all have grown. Honestly, there's more cooperating for all the originals that won't. Right? Because when you think about it, um, Look at how many CZs and anti-safe spaces and Ds and blazed and blitzed and Annas and all that they've acquired along the way, right? And yeah, and so they've grown, certain parasites. But the original cast is mostly still here. And of course, there's always those amongst you that change clothes and such, pretend to not be the original chatters or pick-me's or people, and they hide in other clothing, and I don't know. They're all fucking gross. It is what it is, man. Right? It is what it is. I do need to send that some on this current thing. No, I don't like fake insincerity. It reeks. I don't like fake alignment, and oh, I can smell it a mile away. Shit's too instant. Pretend ignorance of events. Those who continue to say they don't. I don't know, it's always that, I don't watch you, I don't do this, I don't blah 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 that. And then, oh, but wait a minute. I know this obscure thing that nobody who wouldn't be traveling the streets like a professional would know. Yeah, man, this shit gets goofy. The 40 hours in a raincoat, people try to blame me. Like, I can hear fake insincerity and fake empathy and fake bullshit when I hear it too, just to be clear. And it too doesn't sit well with me. I don't fall for that shit either. And chances are when I hear it, it's gonna make me hunt YouTube. Don't do it. Ugh, it's gross. I hate that shit. Oh my god. They're gonna run through the house. Shit. It's bad when you gotta come to YouTube to have somebody fucking read documents to you, Jesus Christ. Hmm. Oh dear. Did the suspect not see blah blah blah? Oh my god, now they're blaming the parents. Holy shit. The ex, they're still on the. You ain't got holy fucking balls, bro. You just. Wonder who that is. They just. Whatever. They do realize this person's in custody, right? Correct? Right? And who the fuck watches that all day? Every day. And is this gonna happen until. No, it's gonna happen forever, even after sentencing, isn't it? Like 16 years down the road, they're gonna be talking, holy shit. And still blaming other people that to have no involvement. They're still gonna be trying to make it make sense. Right? To crazies and pizza gators and all that. And harassing innocent people around cases and targeting them with nutters. Oh, God. These people, man. I do not love new tech. Not even a little bit. Not even a little. I love humanity. humanity is fucking stupid. Most days I wonder how in the hell we survived to this point, quite frankly. Dude, he's doing a jigsaw puzzle. Alright. Please tell me you purchased a $70 one AB had of my face with my lymphatic fluid and disability thing shining brightly on it. Is it clean? Anybody ever purchase that? Mm-mm. While wearing your Jody Seuss t-shirt? Anybody? I hope so. I hope somewhere out there that somebody was doing that. I'm sure one of these Pizzagate network was, which is really scary, honestly. $2 at Kmart. Y'all still have Kmart's? Man, most stores are shut down. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, that's fucked up. All of my jalapenos fell off my whole ass sandwich, y'all. So, you hear them? Oh my god, who made this fucking sandwich? Oh my god. I think they were supposed to be cheese on them. Oh! Shit. Yeah, they were supposed to be cheese on them. Oh! Dear. What? Oh my god. Stop that! Fuck it. Oh! It's your poor attempt at one word. So, this is not what it's not for. What kind of white people shit is this? Oh, that's been put in a microwave. What is this? That's crusty. Where's the fucking cheese? What is this? Is that a piece of cheese on the outside of the bread? Those are not jalapenos. What the fuck is this? Okay, but if there's a piece of cheese on the outside of the bread, quarter size spot of it, then where the hell's the rest of the cheese? Because there's none inside the sandwich. Well, yeah, I don't know what kind of white shit this is, but I'm gonna pass. Oh, that's disgusting looking. Somebody put that in my boy. That's a pickle with some salt on it. It's not a fucking jalapeno either. I'm so done. I'm over it. I don't know what the hell they were doing, but they disappoint me. Mm. Oh, shit. These jalapenos on the thing, right? That's why I don't eat fucking fast food, man. I just can't. They showed real jalapenos. Whatever the fuck is on this sandwich. It's like those crispy fried onion pieces you buy in a bag, put on a salad. And they're not, and nor do they taste anything like a jalapeno. This thing was supposed to have some cheese on it. There was no cheese other than a quarter size spot on the outside of the bread. And then on the inside, um, in the crusty bits of the bread, they imply this bitch has been put in a microwave. Hoosier, I'm not sure. Went by Burger King and some sort of fucking Mexican chicken sandwich or something. Yeah, negative 43 out of 10. That's where I'd rank it, and I didn't even take a bite. So, there's that. Should have known better. Should have went to goddamn Pals. Ugh, I guess pickles will be eating chicken. That's all I can tell you. Minus whatever fucking jalapeno bits they had. What? Total whack. Anyway, ugh, it's disgusting. I'm not, like I said, I'm not one bite. They can't make me. I don't like Arby's too much, and I'm not a Wendy's person. I'm not really a fast food person, honestly. No, I was gonna cook, but and I got a giant thing of beef stew, but I made and then pull it and heat up, but I didn't cook. But then, my heart and all that to stand up and do all the things. So, just, you know, it's like look at coming and going, doing things. Not in the mood. And I really thought spending the rest of the night watching movies or something would be better than. Yeah, seeing hands still trying to get to a fucking Wendy's right here. They're always out of potatoes, or they microwave them 9 times during a shift. Oh, it's stupid. And they want like $19 a piece for these itty bitty tiny potatoes. And the profit margin on them sons of bitches is astounding. Honestly, McAllister's is cheaper for a damn baked potato. And it's larger. Not as large as when they first started out, but you know, still a better deal than fucking Wendy's. I always find humor in the fact that they sell those quote microwavable potatoes in town anymore, right? You seen that goofy shit? I'm like, wait until they tell somebody it's spending $20 on a bag of quote microwavable potatoes. That they're all fucking microwavable. Idiots. Holy shit, you lost all your stuff. Pizza Hut, Subway, Burger King. I don't know, Burger King has gotten bougie on the fucking prices. They're stupid. And for their burgers, it's more expensive than Pal's. And Pal's is far better. Far better. Luckily, good news, they're building one right here. And we've been asking for years for one to be built here. Somebody listen. I assumed Pal Barger before he died. And it's almost completed. I'm pretty excited about it. We were talking last night, or night before we were out, that it's basically going to be the only thing we missed from the fucking entire area. And his pals. And I'm like, well, you gotta give up some things, right? Oh, well, bye, pals. So, I'll see you later. Peace, tranquility, and not anywhere here is a good thing. So, bye bye, pals. I'll give up pals for the rest of my life. It means that we're safe, happy, healthy, and entirely fuck away from here. Don't try me. You know? Yeah, enhanced unless you've been here to Northeast Tennessee specifically, you will never have pals. Pal Barger made it to where it will not franchise. All locations can be traveled to by he and the family in a single day and managed. And at first, obviously, it was just by him. If he could not reach all of them and manage each of them every day, he wouldn't go outside of that zone area. Um, and fun fact, the way they run this particular restaurant in Powell, run it until he died here a little while back. But Harvard Business School teaches by its method it's more efficient, more profitable, less error, everything than any other fast food chain like on earth. And I can tell you, I've really only ever, ever seen them mess up one time at Pal's in my whole lifetime of being around here. And that was just here recently. So, like almost 40 years on this earth, 30 should have spent here. And not one time I've ever seen Pal's mess up an order until recently, and it was just a minor thing. And you were in and out of both windows within a minute, 2 minutes max. And the food is not fucking microwave. Clean, always friendly service, and the tea is fucking amazing. So there's that. But anybody local or those who come in and out will tell you that Pal's is a thing. Also, take note that the only one you can get the peanut butter milkshakes at is the original downtown, the walk-in one. The peanut butter milkshakes are something. Oh dear, you can't get better. Yeah, but there's a reason I couldn't believe they messed up. It's because it's the first time in my life they ever done so. And that says something, right? I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'll forever remember it too. It'll go down in history. Like, that's something you don't hear in here. You never hear, pals fucked up my order. You know? You know what I mean? You just don't. You know how even like when you start those chain of events, like say you pay for the car behind you or whatever, right? Or the one front, you get the deal, right? You know how confusing that can get for and shit to get fucked up, even though it's a nice gesture, blah blah blah, correct? I've seen pals, and it's been noted in the media and stuff, and we do it often. We'll pay for the car behind us there, etc. And but it's been noted that there have been several all-day chains of that at pals, right? One of us around here starts the chain, it continues all the way, you know, throughout the day till close that night, and you still don't hear of a fuck up. There's like they got skill. Just like mm, enhanced. I'm currently drinking taro. Actually, I just go get the damn powder myself, or uh, yeah, makes it a whole lot simpler. Plus, most places want to do that bubble bullshit. And I hate bubbles. I hate those freaking bubble things. I hate them. There are a couple stores around us that sell it. One in another city and one here, but they're both like Asian markets. $23 mass. This is a giant container that they uh, of it, and it's in house, and they sell it for like $3 a thing. It does me for like weeks. The hell? Yeah, $23 is a little steep. I'd definitely try whatever Asian market is close to you and see if they have some in packets or in the tubs or some form of variety of it. Um, and they have the taro bubbles too that you can add most places. You can buy those and add them yourself for some of the packets. Like I'm just not a bubble chick there. I just want the taro or the matcha or whatever it is. I don't like the damn bubbles. They're gross. But I like Thai tea and matcha and taro. I don't know. A lot of people like it, ever. I don't know. I'm not one of those. My eldest and little love them. So I usually keep some out in the fridge, um, because you have to unthaw. You can get them frozen, and you can take them out, put them into the fridge, and keep them out in there. And like but depends on how many usually. Sometimes they've got them, like I said, in a package. But you have to keep those packets. Like you'll find the taro or whatever it is. But it'll be in sort of like a semi-liquid form in the packet, and it already have the bubbles in it. But you've got to keep those refrigerated too. Um, there's a coffee one that I'm okay with, but I'm still not big with bubbles. What the hell, Lance? What's going on up there? I don't know. For a lot of our better international, you have to go a city or two over, but still nothing like extremely big cities. And their international options, you know. But oh dear, a weather guy soon. That's not my weather guy. Oh, they tried to get me. See, I said it's supposed to storm tonight. I think. Yep. Okay. Okay, my favorite weather guy is not amusing. We might be. Uh, we might be still in the That is a good possibility. Hold on. Let me check this out real quick. I mean, that is a good possibility. I knew everybody was behaving too well. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They sure are. Oh dear. Not sure it matters. Honestly. Yeah, but okay, I took it off anyway. Why not a troll or two tonight? Oops, my bad. I mean, you know, somebody had to kick me under the table and all, right? Right? It's a thing. Uh, I mean, there's like four of us, so yeah, I forget. So it happens. I'm sure. Because Do is apparently I've given birth to Do, and you know, despite her Australian appearance and proof she's an Australian, all that, and a grown woman, somehow she's simultaneously here with me. I don't know. Y'all make it make sense. You can't. She's also the lady on the loudspeaker. Let's not forget that. And I don't really know what else. I can't remember, but there's all of it. God, somebody sent me another piece on Dude from way back in a way back time machine around the double lip shit time period. Last night, like, did you see this about two? I'm like, yeah, way back. They're like, oh, it's like, really thought you were onto something there, right? Okay. So apparently they're still in that start shit with Do and whatever. They got a real problem around here. Oh my god, I was gonna do a thing. What was a thing? It was a thing. That was, oh dear. That ain't. Oh god, they're gonna do it. They're doing. Mm, stop asking yourself. But Anybody else catch like Krama being like, oh shit, Bones is a full on idiot and she's fucking up and interfering with Summer's case type of shit and whatever and calling her a moron, basically. But also the entire time she's done the same thing. And that was pretty wild. I gotta tell you, it was pretty wild. It was a weird moment for me when I seen that. Hmm. No, no, no. What the hell? Hmm. Alrighty then. Oh, why? I've noticed doohickey. I'm pretty sure the name implies that. Don't ask these bitches to read a dictionary, right? They don't like that. They do like those word of the day calendars. Good luck to do. I now have a permanent frown face and the first wrinkles in my fucking life, and my forehead does this weird thing, and I don't know. Plus, as I'm losing weight and continuing to lose weight and continuing to, and my face is doing that weird small tiny head weight loss thing. I fucking hate it. I don't know what's going on. But good luck, because I now have permanent what the fuck, and is this real life face happening? Y'all, my eldest patch. It's making me sad. But happy. Does that make sense? It doesn't. I don't care how I looked at her. I didn't say I wasn't pretty. But I don't care how I look. But I really do have this place, man. It's aged me. Pro tip, uh, never go through radiation and such and cancer and all that and a bunch of deaths in your family and then meet this fucking tragedy pitville place of monsters head on for 18 plus months. If you're worried about like beauty sleep or not aging drastically like in dog years and all, sure, it's fine, right? Um, Otherwise, hey, whatever. I'm just saying. And just add in there a monster or two in your real life, trying to still struggle out from around DV and particular type of monsters that keep latched on and their new monster supplies who still continue to think they have to target or like they're still in a pick me game or anybody's competing and whatever, right? And everybody targeting the shit out of your kid, and on top of that, your neighbor missing. If you want to stay youthful and all, I suggest just, I don't know, living on an island's great. Um, with just the hermit crabs and coconuts. I've seen pics, and I'm gonna disagree, dude. And honestly, I don't care how cute someone is, it's their soul that speaks. And you can't fix certain types of ugly. You just can't. You just can't with it. The eyes are dead, too, so. I mean, for me, it's always, soul. What's inside? I mean, it really is. It's so trope and cliche, right? But, man, if you're that fucking ugly inside, I don't give a shit what your face looks like on it. Outside, it shines through. I don't know. I'm still in a place where the happy ain't reaching the eyeballs, but still damn sight better than it was, right? Dude's like the smallest fake, and I love that for her. I'll go. Doesn't that make it like a fetus or something? Dude? Actually, I think that thing's older than I am, isn't it? It's in its 40s, which is pretty fucking wild when you think about it. Yeah, there was a mugshot really circling old bones there. She had a fucking total connection shit about that. All right. She don't act the age of a fucking teenager, quite frankly. That's not an adult. And it obviously has no moral compass or anything. There's nothing that really guides it unless it's a Google Spirit Box bot on stolen or enhanced credit cards that it's asked for extra lines of credit on. Wow. Compassion for what? Does she have compassion for any other human being on the fucking planet? No. Not unless it's tragedy pimps and boots on the ground and gang that pay her. And that's only when it suits. He's just done it for part drugging. And yeah, I don't know who goes into makeup sales as a career, just like I don't understand those who come to YouTube and are like, yeah, it's, you know, like Slithers. How many years that motherfucker been on here? Tormenting the living shit out of other people is a career choice. Does anybody remember that in high school? Was that a career choice on the things or college or anything? Anybody remember that? Anybody remember our parents being like, yeah, you need a college and a YouTube degree. Make sure you get that YouTube degree 'cause one day you may work on YouTube. And definitely go into the drama community and torment other people to literal death for your paycheck. Right? Yeah, I don't recall that. Mm, nope. But apparently that's been on a lot of their minds before. I mean, like, think about how long some of them been on here. It's literally since YouTube started trying to function more than music, right? Or even before that. This is what the fuck they've been doing. Oh my god. Are you serious? There's really a book called How to Be a YouTuber? Oh, well, fuck that. Speaking of, I've been sitting down reading the terms of service, trying to get, especially since the new one's rolled out. I still can't find those parts you were talking about, dude, but it apparently that one about the cursing and all and the violence, it's annihilating the shit out of the gaming community. I guess also like me, so now you have to wait 8 to 15 seconds to curse or anything. Um, so I think for now I'm just gonna keep it paused for a minute or three before I start because we can't guarantee anything. I gotta tell you, the gaming community, what they're doing to them with the violence thing, kind of goofy. I'm like, wait, now they can't show like just average, non-offensive things like comic book type games, but the tragedy pimps over here can torment and terrorize real lives or help push people off. But they can. That's cool with YouTube. Okay, all right, sure. I think YouTube's concentrating in the wrong arena and in the area of what needs to be fixed around here. Then, I was going over the terms of service on, the basics that are always kind of, there. And then I was like going through them for each creator, and I'm like, well, this little creator definitely violated this, and 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 this. It was basically the entire goddamn roster of TOS where it concerns I and the children. And then I went to the next one, and I was like, yeah, that creator definitely was violating and is violating this, and this, and this, and this against myself and my children. And, it just every one of them. I was like, holy shit. I throw the book at him, Carl, right. Actually, Mud Pie, those gamers, they get, the good ones, they get a shit ton of views on every video and stuff. And gaming itself and videos of much people is a very big thing on YouTube. Uh, they make mass amounts. Yeah, I know. Tragedy Pimps just get away with it to us all the time. I don't know what the hell. You tell me. Make it make sense. Holy shit, dude. See, that's just egregious. I like what they chose to do with it, though. They're like, fuck the whole world, I'm buying an island. I can kind of get behind that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Goals, right? Why the hell not? But, so I'm gonna start down. I'm gonna start playing some doofus game like Mickey Mouse Plays House. It's like the honest form of living online, I think. And maybe it's what some of these tragedy pimps do. They get better views and sub counts, honestly. Quite frankly, but all they really do around here, you'll see some laydown channels, and like, there's a couple creators here that do it like Squall. When they're not full on tragedy pimping, they will just game on their channels and just keep some views shit up and then algorithms, and honestly hope they catch on with the gaming crowd and all that, and they can intersect both things, because why not true crime drama and gaming, right? But a lot of these laydown channels will put all the material back and just begin gaming until the next cycle to be brought out for the next case, or when needed and required, and then materials built in the background for whatever target or defense goofball shit they're supposed to play. That way they have a few subs anyway. Yeah, that's the thing, dude. They get sponsors, they get more views. Definitely um, more honest than the tragedy. Although I hear tell there's game cheating things, and now the new YouTube terms of service just kicked in are really going to be hard on that, whatever that is. Oh, bless, too. Well, it's better than most of these tragedy pimps, you know? I mean, as a whole, most of them around here have been arrested a whole bunch on some really terrible shit. And it's usually 93 times, so if you're going by percentages, I mean, math. Oh dear, disturbing the peace. Mama. How in the hell do you disturb? Okay, disturbing the peace. That sounds sketch, though. Sounds a little leany towards stuff I don't like, but sounds like it was brought down to that type of thing in court. The original charge may have been something else, but okay. It's a wild one, though, for sure. Oh dear. She can stay for now. I'm gonna dare the internet gods. Oh, it is Saturday night. Oh God, who's doing the mispronunciation of vigil again? They do that all the time. Hold on. Oh, I gotta see. I gotta touch the button. I know that's what they're doing. Nobody ended up calling until me, but he still came back. I wonder if he was at the vigil. They've done it again. Spiritual watch. Wonder if it was. And I say visual. Anne's father, who had been keeping a vigil for 6 months, didn't see Luke do it. But it's not pronounced the way it's pronounced. Oh, that Christina chick. That's the one that started out. She was criminal doing the jailhouse makeup thing, but also true. She moved into that, I believe. I believe that's the one. But anyways, I will remember the vigil we held for Troy Davis. The vigil we held and the hoodie we wore for Trayvon Martin. Oh dear. Yeah. You do that a lot. And you know that nutter over there earlier, I was wondering in and out what the fuck the white rabbit was. Apparently the white rabbit's supposed to be me because of Holler Bunny. I'm like, who the fuck made that up? And then did somebody forget to tell us dumb bitch there's actually a white rabbit out here in these YouTube streets? And has been forever, and they play a role around Floppy and Candace and Dawn. See, it's almost like her loaf thing in the stool night. She's got all her shit mixed up. Idiot. Nobody here ever called me. They've called me bunnies. Hair does not mean a white rabbit. Oh God. Oh, is that the one that I've seen the thumbnail for about her playing some sort of fucking bullshit, allegedly, supposedly from the crime scene or whatever? I don't know. I was like, it's another, like, just like the fake scream tapes. What's his name did? Yeah, there's the AF rabbit, yes. And obviously that was almost at the very start of Summer's case, but don't tell the crazy that the other night, dude. Because somehow she has associated me and the Holler Bunny thing with being a white rabbit, even though nobody ever said white with any of that. So now she, don't tell her about. And yeah, the other white rabbits are different. And, you know, whatever psychic she was listening to was spot on about a white rabbit. Well, nobody's ever called me a white rabbit, just Holler Bunny, right? Yeah. Don't tell there was actually a real white rabbit around here that was mucking about with Dawn and Candace or on YouTube pages or with Floppy. And don't do it. Don't do it. But then again, maybe go ahead and do it. Maybe she'll figure it out. I don't know. Her psychic figure it out together. Maybe. I doubt it, but maybe. Poor Odie's. Well, anyway, that's pretty wild. But whatever. That's fucking bold. Dear. So weird. Oh. Oh. Okay. So. I also want to strike it. But I'm just going to play. I do kind of want its channel, though. It's such a hard call. It's such a hard call. When it play out's better for me and others to see the thing. Also says taking its fucking channel. Y'all, it helps humanity. Ah, ah, tough call, tough call. It takes like forever. I hate it. Yeah, no. I might go ahead. Especially, I don't know. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I know what I want to do. I know what I can do with each of them every fucking day. But letting them run is kind of, it's for better. Yeah, I know. I know. But that, it's just so blatant with it. Yeah. And I do kind of want to hear that one cry again. I mean, not to be like cruelty, but I do want to hear it come on Smith's. He's like, oh God! Now what am I gonna do? I kind of want to hear it. I may add you two admins. You want to help with the long function? I don't know. Such a hard call. It's kind of, you know, told to sort of let it run, but really that first piece is enough. Second one's enough. Combine it with floppies, it's surely enough. Yeah. Slithers the whole nine. The promises, the build up, like always. It's really enough. And then I kind of want them to be all out of pocket with what they paid for, you know, bait and bullshit. Because, I mean, let's be real. Let's be real here. I know I'm thinking about just becoming a tragedy pimp reaction whore or something. Ah, you know, all bones ass and shit. But anyway, yeah. But I hear tell it's people's favorite is my reaction to tragedy videos, and then others want to rich. Although it's mostly slow blinking and going, what the fuck? To myself 9,000 times. What the hell did do that? Man, I think he was here. Anyway. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. I'll see. I'm gonna call others around the area and see what they think. So there's that. Yeah, well, yeah, honestly, I was thinking about maybe going through more of this shit to try to figure out what the hell's up with Scotch, because there may be a clue in this. Let's see if there's a clue in this, because earlier I didn't get to go through all this. Now, fuck, where did I even send it to? Yeah, hold on. Okay, now what do I do? Okay. Jody Sue proceeded to tell me that she asked me how I got involved with everybody. Mhm. And then she proceeded to tell me that that video wasn't made to help me, that. Well, that's a fucking whole ass thing, isn't it? She's the one that was all pissed at Penny about it and was like, oh, she ain't done this video yet. She ain't whatever yet. Um, and Penny was telling me another thing about the video in the Discord, all these places. It was Linda, swapping stories, literally. If well, you can't because they've hidden all the material. But they all flip flop on that video and everything else. Blah blah. I think we discussed that in the earlier live stream, so we'll just carry on. Penny had lied about the FBI person, and now Linda here, who's a head researcher and who clearly had interaction with Stacy Slade, had to be told that Stacy Slade was fake. Yeah, right. All right, give me a break. Um, I'll tell you when some of the shit happened with the fake Fed setup. I know Linda had some sense because Linda was like, when they tried to make it to where I was actually going to call a different number, they had offered out and this fake extension and all this shit. Linda was like, no, 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 no. Call the thing, and I wasn't stupid anyway. I was going to call the real folks. There's something wrong with it. So, in a way, Linda, oopsie, fucked up their shit. But also, I wasn't that dumb. After calling, anyway, the whole thing. But, yeah. It's not really either.
they were going to make a laughing stock out of me.
I never told her she was going to be made a laughing stock out of. When I told her, you know, I told everybody else. Their group, they worked together, taking her for a ride. I knew from, look, there's nobody like Linda that associates this group. Her stories never made sense, okay? Not in the Discord, not after, not since, not any panels. Um, um, yeah, but this one's a little whack doodle, okay?
So you you believe Jody?
Oh God.
At that moment, no. That moment, I didn't.
Yet she was questioning the fake Fed herself in the Discord. This is the fucked up shit I'm talking about. Okay.
Know what to believe, and then
Now, mind okay, so mind you, by the time they're doing this on this little whatever this is, this mindfuck fest up here, slash hit piece, in the background with each other, you already have all these people having admitted to the fake Fed. All right. There's proof of that on panels and hot mic moments and outright admittances. By the time they're doing this, Scott H. and Linda have both visited Tiffany Marie's panel and talked about the fake Fed. But then here they are behind the scenes for some reason, and Linda is over here with the wavering voice going, "Oh, I didn't believe quite yet about the fake Fed." And TM's drilling her. Y'all make this goofy ass soap opera shit make sense.
I checked my email, and there was one person that reached out to me. And then it just made me start knowing that fake lady never called Chris McDonough. She never called the TBI. She never called anybody.
Imagine that. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna bet here they had somebody pretending to be somebody else for Linda, and she thought it was a real person that was really gonna help her with something. A real official. And what were they doing? Oh, they were using her and fucking with her too, just like she was fucking with them. And it was another quote expert to help somebody they found that was a little off and something happened to their son. Yeah, who knows? Look. Oh dear.
Because they would have reached out with questions after the fact. Penny went into Benny's chat. Jody Sue called me and she wanted to get the missing piece out.
I just want y'all to know it never happened. It never fucking happened. Why in the fuck would I have needed to call her to get me on a panel somewhere? I don't recall this ever happening. That's where I'm saying that moment comes from out of the last Discord messages Linda watched go down between Penny and I and everybody else was that last push after they tried to feed me all the bullshit and Judy Sue just shut up for a week or 14 days or what it was. Brandis is kidnapped summer the whole night. You all hear it replayed and put out later on as the notorious TM call 423 call, right? But anyway, she's regurgitating the last messages she's seen between Penny and I. And the whole shit and Penny's push to go over to those rooms, tell him everything over, and yeah, right? It's so weird.
What missing piece? She said there was a missing piece in the summer puzzle.
I've never said there's a singular missing piece in the summer puzzle to anyone. This is what I'm talking about. This fucker right here is some bullshit. Linda's hot ass line. These motherfuckers trying to make it sound like something surrounding me, create confusion, and people to, it's the pebble in the pond bullshit. My God, they can manufacture and make it sound all kind of. This is horseshit.
Okay. And that she wanted.
There's lots of missing pieces in some case. Okay. Lots of them. Lots of them. The fuck?
To get it out. I reached out because Penny didn't answer texts or anything. I reached out to Levitt.
What? Levitt? Levitt. I didn't know who the fuck Levitt was till months later. I don't. Fuck Levitt. What?
Okay. And asked him if Jody Sue could go on his channel and then Penny stream.
What? Now, why in the hell? Why in the absolute hell? And there's also a part in those messages where I'll tell Penny that I'd like to go up on stream or something. I can't remember. But there's something in the Discord at some point. And she's like, oh, I know what it was. She was trying to push me she was going to turn her channel over to me to go talk on or whatever, right? And that was in the Discord where Linda could clearly see it. And that I could have it to speak on, but, and she'd step back and let me speak and say whatever I wanted to, right? So now why would I need, when I'm in the Discord and I have Penny's phone number and the whole nine, why the fuck would I need to get a hold of Linda in order to make her do a panel thing or any of the other shit? Why would I need that? Or to have Penny open up a panel for me? You wouldn't. So it doesn't make sense. But okay, hot take Linda here. And the thing is, P-Fizz is in here, is she not? Yeah. She's in this whole fucking thing here. And she never says otherwise or contradicts her, and she knows that's where she's getting this shit from. To spew out and to twist together and make this thing. Those in this Discord, there's several in here that were in that Discord. They would have known what the hell she was actually spinning and doing, but they didn't stop her, didn't correct her.
But Jody Sue said that Levitt's channel wasn't big enough.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
And then Jody Sue.
I didn't even become aware of Levitt and shit until so far after that. Somewhere near when he started being on Bones's panel, months and months and months later. When all that shit in the first day started, I didn't know who the fuck Levitt was. And I didn't become aware of Levitt and honestly, I just discovered, actually, while I was on a live over here, that Levitt had his own fucking channel. I was like, holy shit, Levitt has his own channel. So I didn't even discover until lately. Like, I remember specifically going through here, hitting a button, and I was like, holy shit, he has a channel. Right? So, but okay. I'll take Linda.
Jody Sue proceeded to tell me that she asked me how I got involved with everybody. And then she proceeded to tell me that
who in the fuck is gulping a drink back here behind this fucking audio? Do they have Molly go fucking lightly back here sipping on some shit? Because the gulping is ridiculously stupid.
The video wasn't made to help me that
Linda's the one complaining the whole time about the fucking video when she talked to me and all this shit. And her story changed on the video and the why, what, how, when, and Penny, and all this other shit every single time, including on fucking live panels. Alright? And then just like her story on how her son and these whole corruption and the cops and summer agents and all this shit changes. And then I guess once PFizz finally did the video for her, by this time I was no longer around. By the time PFizz actually does the vid for her, Linda asked for it to be taken down because she doesn't want to disrupt the election of the very police department and shit in that county that she says is corrupt. What? So she asked for it to be taken down.
Jesus. Penny had lied about the FBI person, and
last point we all knew. Like, Deja, you know what I mean? By the point that Jenny and Chroma and Scott and all of them are over here in this back, and the icon recorded on here on this vid shows what timeline it is because of Slither's changing of her icons on her YouTube. Alright. The whole world is aware, and like she's been aware the fake Fed was fake. Alright. So why is she over here going, Jody, you told me the fake. It was a fake. Because she's already admitted with Scotch and everybody else, been on TM's panel, she's heard PFizz. Right after the Scamathon, do this whole live panel with everybody welcome shit. It was a hash out. They admitted to it first. So why all these months later is this back piece even taking place? All of a sudden she's like, well, Jody, you told me a lot about the big bed. This is so sick.
They were going to make a laughing stock out of me. So,
oh my god. What is this? Is this Ginger Snap recreation tears? The fuck is going on over here?
Oh, you believe Jody?
And here's TM going, and you believe Jody? Y'all, all of them knew the fake Fed was fake. All of them knew the fake Fed was fake. But here's TM, here's PFizz, here's Scott H in his Discord. Fake Fed's already been admitted to way before they're back here doing this piece. They all know the fake Fed's fake. But here you have Slithers herself going, and you believe Jody? Do you see the mind fuck right now? Holy shit. This is gross.
At that moment, no. That moment, I didn't know what to believe. And then I checked my email, and there was one person that reached out to me. And then it just made me start knowing that that fake lady never called Chris McDonough. She never called the TBI. She never called anybody. How do you know?
So they used another fake lady behind the scenes on Linda. And so it wasn't me, whatever, it was the fake lady they used against her, etc., who was probably back there siphoning off everything Linda could give and get for them. Right. Oh.
Because they would have reached out with questions after the fact.
Is this a Jennifer Coffindoffer do? Is it? You care to send me a comparison piece real quick? I know I've seen her. Was it on Duty Ron's a few weeks back? Oh, okay. I got you. Alright then. Now I know at one point they did imply somewhere I seen sent messages. Somebody has the idea that Jennifer Coffindoffer who Scotch and Scotchy Britches and all were really latched onto at one point. That she supposedly was in the discords with this group somewhere.
Keep going, Linda. Keep explaining, because I think it's going to be a little bit easier to follow now that you're able to, speak. Go ahead. Like,
What? Uh-uh.
get to, I think you're going to probably answer those questions in a minute. Go ahead. So, okay. Chris, all right, go ahead. You left off at Chris McDonough. Go ahead. Okay, when none of them reached out.
Oh, look who's getting nervous about the Chris McDonough talk. Miss, she had 43 Chase believing he was stalking all of us for Chris McDonough. And P Fizz, who had a fake McDonough in Discord, while they'd all worked collectively together to fuck with Chris McDonough to target an innocent individual, and then got his channel taken down, and Slithers was like, I'm your protector, even though she was the one behind targeted attacks the rest of the group, like she was with Josh and Ziggy and the rest. Yeah, okay. Alright, got it. Alright.
I just knew. I just knew that I'd been took by somebody. Okay.
Much like she was trying to take other people for somebody's and herself for some weird reason. Miss Linda, who worked for Tucker Drywall, who was the babysitter for who whatever, and the corruption and the 6 different stories around everything to do with Summer and her son and corruption and whatever.
Angry, and I wanted to hurt someone.
God damn.
That was the first time. That was the first time in 16 years I had any hope of ever knowing what happened to my child.
So they promised her, somebody did, to help her get to the bottom of whatever had happened to her kid. Justice for her, see if there was corruption. Probably had her believing all kinds of things. What do you call that around here? Oh yeah, targeting their weakness and manipulating them was something they cared greatly about. Yeah, and then they drug her in the middle, wrapped her up, made her commit sketchy shit in their name for them around a missing child's case. Yeah, that's what you call that. And then those promises never come true. Because they're always about that fake fed, fake sketch artist, fake this, fake whatever the fuck person they can throw in, fake resources. This person knows all things. That's why Linda was also having a lot of contact with Stacy Slay. I'm assuming they were probably, promising her they were super going to investigate her son's death for her and had her believing all kinds of shit.
And I felt used. Yeah. I felt used. I felt betrayed. Mm-hmm. And then Penny had sent me a message saying, if you're going to talk to Scott, I can't talk to you, blah, blah, blah. And that reinforced what Jody Sue had told me, because it happened just days after that.
Yeah.
All right, what did Jody Sue tell you? Did she tell you something that Penny was going to... All right, so she told you that you couldn't trust Penny and that she was...
Okay, why is she speaking for? Why, before Linda can even speak, she's like... Because Linda doesn't give the reason why there, does she? Linda just says what she said about Scott, and the reason she believes is because, here, let's just go back.
Used? Yeah. I felt used. I felt betrayed. And then Penny had sent me a message saying, if you're going to talk to Scott, I can't talk to you, blah, blah, blah. And that reinforced what Jody Sue had told me because it happened just.
So she experienced the same thing. Pretend people in the background promising to help, do whatever, blah, 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 fake officials or something. Then she experienced Penny telling her that if she talked to Scott, then she couldn't have anything else to do with her, right? But then
days after that.
All right, what did Jody Sue tell you? Did she tell you something that Penny was gonna?
All right. So Linda never finishes with what Jody Sue told her or anything else. Slithers here, though, starts talking for her and gives her the idea of what she wants.
Right, so she told you that you couldn't trust Penny and that she was using you and gonna fuck you over? Something like that, you said?
Okay, what?
When did she say that? Did you all hear her say that? No, she didn't get a chance to say anything. Because Slithers jumps in and tells her exactly what she's supposed to go along with. God, these people and their little techniques. It makes me yawn.
What she had said exactly.
And as you can clearly hear, Linda says her problem is, and the reason she no longer believes this group is because she didn't believe me or whatever. On the lie, she's also helped make it up. She started knowing they were lying because there was somebody fake in the background fucking lying to her. And she seen exactly what I said, which was something about Penny and Scott, whatever. And there's Penny, and well, there it happens again. Jody Sue wasn't wrong. So that's why she was like, fuck these tragedy pimps herself, whatever. But no, here comes Slithers in with the hot slot of, so Jody Sue, and then basically leads her. Yeah, they're leading her to what they want her to say. Yeah.
Was. I mean, I'm not, I don't know word for word, but.
No, that's fine. No, it's helpful. What you're saying is helpful.
She asked me, she said, I suppose you were promised money. I said, no, I said to give that money to Summer.
Let me tell you, that's, she said that the first time I ever heard from her was that they were doing a video and they were going to help her bring awareness to her son's stuff. Second time, she was pissed because they had not given her money. It was supposed to pay for her son's headstone. And I was like, well, good luck with all that. As I recall, there was conversation somewhere about them most likely going to use her son's video to tragedy pimp off of and probably rob her. And that's the truth, and that's kind of what they fucking do around here.
I said, I don't want any money for this. And she said, well, that's a damn good thing because they just steal it from you like they steal all mine.
Never said all mine. Because you have during this period too many lives, many recordings, and all the creators admitting that I never asked for a penny, never took a penny, would not help, wouldn't do shit like that. And here's Scott H. and the rest of them in this group, including Linda, who have read these messages over and over again, even in the back scenes, where I'm offered all kinds of shit and I refuse. So even Linda knows it's a fucking lie. Scott sitting on panel knows it's a fucking lie. P-Fizz knows it's a goddamn lie, and they know outright in front of the public they've stated exactly that. I wouldn't take shit. There was no money to take. Now, during that scamathon, they were using our names against our consent and everything else for that fucked up email shit. They had shit going to that P.O. box that we were not aware of. Still have no idea what happened to any of that shit or what all even went to it. We just know there was crimes committed. Okay? So, that was it, right? I don't know, man. Anyway, so no, Linda knows she's lying right here. Like everybody else on this panel besides Jenny and them, who they wouldn't release all the records to at the scamathon. For some reason. Everybody in this fucking group thing here is well aware that no money was changing hands, wasn't taking money from anybody, nothing like that. And they've said so publicly many times. So Linda knows it, and she was behind the scenes. So she is well aware that there was none of that. And so therefore I would never say, yeah, they're stealing all mine, because there was no money to take. You see this fuckery?
Oh my God. And I did not know at that point that there was a bunch of promises made and a bunch of other stuff.
Promises like what?
She said a cell phone. Um,
And here's the thing about the cell phone. Linda was not unaware of this shit. That's what the email was supposed to be about. Scott H. took up the Hurricane Camille email in his room from chat. The woman said that she wanted to donate a cell phone. The email was to contact Scott, and Cindy used cell phone proof. That was it. Instead, that group took that email and started putting it all out during the scamathon, raising who knows what the fuck, who knows where any of that shit went. I don't know. No fucking clue to this day. Alright? So, but Linda here, mind you, is in that Discord. Alright? She can see that it was about a cell phone. Okay? And, so here she is going, well, I don't know, Jody, she started telling me about a cell phone and this there. No, she could see the messages in Discord we were all talking about. So here she is acting like she's oblivious, was never part of this Discord. Why are they pretending like this? Why is Linda back here, and why are all the other players inside that Discord and otherwise pretending like months and months after they've already admitted to all this? Alright, in the public arena out here, in front of everybody on YouTube, not just behind the scenes. Fake feds fake, that I refused money, I didn't take money, wouldn't take help. They knew that they were supposed to do the cell phone, obviously. They've admitted us. Why is it then months later, this shit's going on behind the scenes, and they're all playing fucking stupid like they weren't part of this Discord, like they couldn't see the messages. Right? It's so weird.
she said that
Alright, so it might be back. Weird how you start to get certain places and then. Oh, it's so weird around here. Isn't it? So anyway. Alright, I had to read one second.
cell phone. She said that she knew that the merchandise had brought in more than the 186.
Okay.
And there's Jenny and her giggle with it. Jenny was not part of shit. Jenny has no fucking clue, and her and Carmen both on panels admitted they wouldn't even release materials or let them watch the videos or pull the old materials forward in order to view them. So they had no idea what had actually went on during the scamathon. They also weren't me behind the scenes on vid chats or otherwise or anything. And they don't hold what I hold, which is proof that many people purchased that shit and inquired about it and showed real receipts that total well over, everything. But here's Jenny going like she fucking knows, and she don't know. She always got a hot take on something, don't she, with that little fucking stupid giggle.
And that they were supposed to help her pay for her cabin or something.
Yeah.
I never once, ever said this to anyone. They were not supposed to do that. The cabin was already motherfucking here, paid for by us, before ever making contact with these motherfuckers. And, no, that was never part of anything, ever, during any of that period. So this is an add-in that later on they're just pulling from to put in here. Well, yeah, I do. I know they were Jenny and Crumb were kind of around during the scamathon, right? But they don't hold all the things. They're just a whole hot fucking mess. And no, I just can't with those two. They're fucking disgusting. And y'all know behind the scenes, it's like they're already here pumping out the bullshit about me and lies and all this crap and protected monster, while behind the scenes going, we know Judy C's not guilty of anything, but we're gonna do this to her anyway.
Okay. That's Q, though. Penny didn't promise those things, right? Q did.
And look at her going with that narrative. How in the fuck would she know? Oh dear. And she's trying to put this whole cabin thing, it never existed when it was talked about. She's trying to say things. She's trying to put it back all the way on Q. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. What is happening right now? What level of fuckery is this stupid shit? But she's leading Linda somewhere here.
No, she said that. Yeah, she said Scott, Penny's, that Hurricane Camille.
I think that it was like a blend because people were all on panel together, but Q was in charge of.
Slithers knows better. She knows 423 was in the Discord. She knows Linda was in there. She knows Fustos was in there. Ginger Snap, P Fizz, and the rest of these motherfuckers were in that Discord. Slithers knows. You wanna know why? Because Q even put Slithers in the middle of the scamathon and at the head of it. Alright. Pieces over on Carl's too, where they all admit it, where Q tells Tiffany Marie that Tiffany Marie is well aware of how the cash apps and the money flow and everything's working, and she explained it to her. Hell, she's really the first one to call out fucking Tiffany Marie for the fake check eons ago. She's like, bitch, you said you were so broke you couldn't even write a check to Summer, but there you were, type of shit. Yeah, but here's TM now wanting to change the story up, so they're having Linda do the thing. I don't know where the fuck this is going. It's fucking, it's fine, let's carry on.
Distributing Jody the money. So basically what you're telling me is that Jody told you all kinds of stuff, right? Pumped your head full of things, and you believed it, and there's...
Oh, yeah. See, all this is about is they're trying to imply that I'm the one mind talking about, because they think enough eyes and people that were here originally have moved off from it and will see this piece and they'll think, oh, Jody Sue's lying again. Jody Sue, there's enough shit out here and in clip pieces and all the other things still remaining. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
That where does that have something to do with you asking Penny to hide that video at all? Even in the slightest little bit? Not at all? Okay. All right.
No, I wanted the video to not even be influence on the corruption and the election.
Okay.
See, and there's the last story she ever told about the fucking vid too, wanting it taken down, but so it didn't affect the very election or corruption that she was after to get justice for her son. It made no sense. None of it ever made sense. But it was like her third or 16th story about her son and Summer's head agents and all the bullshit, man. So I guess this is the one they were sticking with. Fuck.
All right, I understand. And keep going. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt you.
That was just the point that I just pretty much was angry at everybody.
And this was after the phone call with Jody.
Yes.
So do you look back on that and feel any certain way?
What phone call? There was a couple Discord things very early on. So what phone call? What phone call? Hold on. Let's see. It's at 3640. Hold on. Where we at? Windows on. Um. Here's a good one. We'll take it to the Wayback Time Machine. Y'all want to take it to the Wayback Time Machine? Hell, I don't give no fucks. Let me see. Let's do this shit. Y'all? Alright. I think I got it turned the right way. We'll see here in just a second. Oh, I do. Okay. Look at this funny shit. Now this is Linda. Okay. This is hold on. What the fuck is always up this damn thing? Alright, so no fuck my life. Alright. So here's Linda. As you can see. Linda. Y'all reading this funny shit? Hold on. I may have it. We'll do it this way. Alright, that way. Alright. Look at this. November 8th, right? I'm going to bed by 9 tonight. Too long of a weekend on no sleep. I was up until 4:30. Had to get up at 6. It was like I barely slept. That sick freak show and his bullshit had me on high alert. Watching over my kids. She goes, I was up mad about everything, especially when she said that Chase wanted me to find out if you were going to out them. Weird. Monday, November 8th, wasn't it? Weird. What? Why would? Who the fuck was she talking about? Hold on. Mm, mm. And then it's something she says you don't acknowledge I'm leaving your channel when you get it on Friday, but you make sure to tell me that Chase wants me to talk so they can prepare for shit. Prepare away. I will find the shit and send it. And she goes, poor Scott didn't know what to think. I was fuming. I was like, I thought it was Scott. And she goes, no, Penny. So what she's worried about, she goes, I was up mad about everything, especially when she said that Chase wanted me to find out if you were going to out them. The she was referring to is, guess who? Penny. Interesting, huh? Her and Chase are all chummy. I was like, oh, I thought you said it was just Scott and Penny this morning. I didn't realize you included or meant Chase as well. And she says Scott told her to lose his number. As in, Scott told Penny, I guess, to lose his number. And I was like, he ties back to the PIs, though. Alright, you gotta give it a minute. Alright, so Penny was texting me when she said, Chase wants you to keep her talking so we know what she's going to do to us. I said, if Chase wants to know, he can talk to her. November 8th. Why are Penny and everybody, this group, why are they so worried? What are they worried about? Being outed for, and quote, what's she going to do to us? And having Linda try to stay in my inbox to keep me talking. Boy, this don't fit their fucking narrative over on that goddamn video, does it? And Linda goes, he only knows who they are. He doesn't ask any questions. I was like, so he lied about being friends with them, as in the PIs that Scott for a long time was like, I'm buddies with. And she says guys say friends, but they're acquaintances through jobs, which was Lowe's way back in the day. I found out later on. And that's true. Chris did security at Lowe's, and Scott was an associate, in his mini splendored career of house flipping and all that bullshit, right? He retired by 40, blah, 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 bullshit storyline. But he was working at Lowe's through his alcoholism and drug addiction for 30 years, whatever. And here's the thing. Here's how you can tell us fuck Mike. If you feel like giving her phone number or name, let me know, though. I was talking about Penny. Whatever. And then I replied back to myself. I was just like, so we can be sure it matches what we have already. And then she just completely pretends like none of that existed, right? So I'd asked again, replied to it. And she wouldn't. She acted like she didn't even see it. So that told me she was still protecting Penny. She was in my messenger for them still. You get what I'm saying here, folks. Come on. And she's like, I hope people will leave you alone. I hope Wednesday we see jail time. Doubt players to WJHL. Who knows what the fuck the photos are. She's trying to send me. I usually do that to try to get me to respond in some way. Oh, let's see this. Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait, these are actually. That's Dr. Phil. Disappearance of summer. Oh, let's see what's here. Okay, what is here? Lisa Bradley, because we're trying to bash Q for the wonderful thing it's supposed to. I have to respectfully agree. Let's just share that night. Frosty Ewok. The whole tube. Oh, I know what it was. You see that? Even after the scamathon was over, there's Stacy Slay donating $50 in November-ish to Scott H. Stacy Slay. Still pumping money into Scott H's room. So there's what that was. And I was like, holy shit. And obviously this also shows you that November, Linda here is well aware the fake Fed is Stacey Slay and that she's fake. So why she over lying about it on Benny Keys and behind the hot scenes with Jenny and everybody and letting Tiffany Marie lead her around like that? Oh, come on, guys. Okay. Great post on your Facebook. Went to bed sick last night. Mobile patrol see if Brad ends up back in jail. They're trying to send me the Dr. Phil link. They're talking about the fucking cornbread mafia bullshit. I was like, each of y'all who have sent this today have mentioned that. Telling her that everybody had sent it to me. The behavior people mentioned it can still part. It also being repeated or hinted at by two Keys crazies and the Daryl guy, which is Green Eyes, which is Killer, right? Mad Hatter, for those unaware. It's heartbreaking to see her reaction. I'm not sure I want to watch tomorrow after seeing her fall apart. That's nuts. People are still stalking you. So Linda is very well aware people are still stalking me. That's how long this shit's been going on. She was well aware that .423 and Tiffany Marino and were doing it too. You've told all you know more than anyone deserves to know outside of law enforcement, so they should be happy. I'm sure it's being recorded and they didn't get the reaction they wanted, so they said they would call back. No callback, surprise. And telling me I never take calls. Hold on, guys. Alright, so I'm back here. Had to do a thing. We're gonna start where we left off. Alright. So she says, I'm sure this was being recorded and they didn't get the reaction they wanted, so they said they would call back. No callbacks, bros. And telling me I never tape calls. You're the only person I can trust. Yeah, okay. So she's saying that she does not trust Penny or Scott or any of the group. And she knows that they're fucking with her. She knows they're lying and they're using her. And that they're trying to be like, you're the only one we can trust and we don't record calls. But yeah, here, tell Linda over there behind the scenes. She's like, well, Jody, right? What's this shit in November, y'all? Looks like Linda was her own amount of distrusty. Doesn't it, y'all? Did it look like Jody Sue had to tell her anything? Like, oh, hell. That doesn't fit the narrative, does it? Shit. She's the one over here talking about ain't nobody can trust nobody. The fuck? That she already doesn't trust them. Ain't got shit to do with Jody Sue. That doesn't fit the narrative. What the hell's happening here, you? What the hell? There's Brad's records on her. It's against AB, but starts off with Washington County theft charges on Brad. Crazy shit videos. Says AB 2.25. It's like the nutters have been crawling in the woodwork since yesterday. I saw them in chat last night, and Trixie and Penny were sucking up. Dear CZ, are you paying fucking attention yet? Super detective. Getting it yet? Bet not. The frenzy today is real, I said. She goes, are they bothering Beach Creek like you feared? Uh, yeah, they're still doing it. Did you see what Bones herself was doing here? And she was told to make sure she got on recording which cars and who all lived where and who was visiting where and all that shit. She doxed everybody in the goddamn creek. Anyway, so here's Linda. How does this help Summer, though? Well, fuck, Linda. I guess we'll never really know because none of these tragedy pimps have helped Summer or anybody else. They've tormented the fuck out of all of us in our communities, though, and law enforcement, and they've definitely hindered, fucked up, tampered with, screwed with, fucked with witnesses, the whole nine. I was like, I've got 900 idiots in my inbox saying they're starting channels. She goes, oh my God, that's crazy. I was like, but don't even know or have basics right. Linda says, I'm not starting a channel. And I was like, I think I should be their own personal goddamn encyclopedia of Summers. And she's like, they don't know Summer, and I don't know Summer, but I care when we're found. And I was like, well, also arguing with me and swearing I'm Klan because of Squall, but still want me to help them with info. Too lazy to even scroll 5 posts down on my Facebook for evidence proving I'm not Klan and couldn't be. Oh boy, it's weird, right though? They tell you I don't remain consistent. As far as I can tell, I've been saying they did the Squall, the Klan, the making my kids, the blackmail push. It's never changed, has it? Okay. People don't listen, she says. They hear a small piece of info, run with it. I saw a Klan parade when I first moved here. And she's like, they think you know something. And look at this. Linda goes, and as I told Penny, if her and Chase want to know something, ask you. Right? They never tried that method. Did y'all know, fun fact, Chase, the one time I met the dude, he never once mentioned Summer or asked me a goddamn question whenever about Summer. Or my daughter. That's weird, huh? Super sus. She goes, I will ask questions, but not to run with it, and not about Summer. I'm curious about the people. I'm intrigued with someone who had over 100 grandkids when they passed. I was like, meanwhile, Q's over there trying to cover fake Fed's ass. She goes, I was listening to part of your video and going, so they stirred crap up to learn something you already told. I was like, yeah, using part of my receipt posted on my Facebook as her receipts, like it is hers, in order to try to call me a liar on the fake Fed suddenly. And Q did. She really came on my Facebook, got a piece, and then tied herself right back into Stacy Slay. It was some of the funniest shit I've ever seen. I was like, makes it look even more fucking odd. But Linda here agrees with me. Right. Meanwhile, Q over there trying to cover fake Fed's ass. She goes, I agree. She agrees. She goes, they're playing games with me now. See that? Linda here goes, they are playing games with me now and think I'm stupid. Wow, that sounds like Jody Sue really told her that, doesn't it? I'm the one that had her distrust in Penny and Scott. Everybody didn't. Wow. Wow. Seems like Linda might have had a mind of her own and was sus all on her little own. But this doesn't fit their narrative, does it? Hey, you know what else Linda wouldn't do in that whole last chat? Well, I don't know how many have listened to that whole thing there, but I know before the 30-minute mark or somewhere in there, they're going, can you bring up the messenger and show us, Linda? When's the last time you talked to her? When's the last time this? Are these all the messages, Linda? And Linda won't do it. I don't know why she's only sending them screenshots. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh God. Wait, hold on. I only got to they're playing games with me now and think I'm stupid. Linda then proceeds to say, like, I don't know, Penny is behind it all. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Hold up. What? Linda knows Penny's behind it all. Oh dear. Linda. 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 I was like, I can't wait for her to realize what's up really soon. And then Linda goes, and Chase trying to record me. Of course, Chase says he's not. Yeah, right, but we shall see tomorrow. I told him I couldn't tonight. This freaking call me, it's important, and then they don't answer. And then, oh, I didn't hear the phone bullshit. I'm not stupid, she says. And this right here. You just need to watch yourself with them if you're going to continue to talk to them. I trust no one, especially them near them or sources they think I'm buying or am, quote, on the fence about. Those little roaches can be helpful, though, like little weather vanes, and a way to predict which and who is playing or targeting whom from minute to minute. She goes, I didn't fall for the bullshit, and I could tell he was trying to get me to agree to what he was telling me. Lord, goddamn. Well, this don't fit that narrative over on Floppy's vid, does it? With TM and Gavel and Jenny and, or well, Jenny and Chroma and P-Fizz and all, they're trying to pump it. It don't fit any of that, does it? My. She goes, I already heard the last leak call, idiot. Now they're busy attacking Tiffany on Nita's channel. Oh my god, they're playing games they can't win. I see lawsuits out the yin yang coming. The things that Nita was saying about Tiffany was the crazy crap Chase was saying yesterday, but he included Penny and her real name and tried to tell me that Penny and Dawn were related. Now Penny is messaging. Do they not see we are onto them? This is Linda that says this. This is not me. This is Linda. Do they not see we are onto them? Ah, oh, I love it here. It's great. Hold on. What did she send me? I never did watch that. I did read the article. Doesn't mean anything right. Did you see Brad Allen? Love how he didn't use his last name. I was like, laugh out loud. I don't watch. Laugh out loud. It was the news last night. Angela said, I'm here with Brad Allen, and I had to do a double take. I was like, I didn't watch it, or Dr. Phil. And that's still true to this day. I just, and at this point, they were trying to really get her to get me to also, because let me tell you, she is playing double agent here the whole time. But they're trying to get my take on, they're trying to get me to watch the Dr. Phil and to see what my reaction and to talk stuff and to maybe give them pieces. That's the point in that shit. And I wouldn't watch Dr. Phil just like I wouldn't watch the news piece. I don't often do it. So. She goes, okay. And then I was like, you find it odd at all that Q was trying to cover the fake Fed shit? So here, clearly referenced as a fake Fed, November. Just like she's involved in trying to do on the, Down Under Crime Talks panel with the Hurricane Camille thing. Same method, really. She's like, I'm not sure Q knows about it. Penny was the one approached, so no clue who she shared with. I only know because I was doing the emails at the time for True Crime Commentary. Linda had that responsibility. She was the one doing the emails for True Crime Commentary. Including the ones coming and going, it looks like, from Stacy Slay in the background. And the $1,000 one where it's Split Twain, and it's fine, whatever. And Camille, I have never seen anything except the chat where people were asking to send the phone. And she said she would handle it. Now, the Camille in Scott's chat is entirely different than the Camille that was in the Discord. Alright, they took a real Camille something and put it into the, look, it's a whole thing. Alright. Then December, a whole month later, she messages, can you check and see from that site you looked on before and see if Brad's fines have been paid? I can't get the site. And I was like, do you recall what he still owed on all the cases? We're talking about Brad, the paying. Scott and I are trying to see if he stole the money for fines, she says. His latest court has put off an order to hire one, so like I told people weeks ago when he was hinting at getting chats to foot lawyer bills to, quote, sue all of us. It was a ploy to hire one for his criminal bullshit. She goes, definitely bullshit. He's on the same phone right now, backpedaling. It's all bullshit. I was like, well, tell Scott I have like 2 screenshots from what was left in Discord chat that was missed by Penny and everyone else playing cleanup crew. I'll send them to him. Then I'll go dig in my files for the rest to say from then before they ever thought clean up. Laugh out loud. I was not giving her the originals, and trust me, that Discord has been tampered with from the get. By them. I was like, he does love peddling, and the YouTube world does love buying his bullshit. She goes, not me. Now, does that sound like Jody Sue talked her into being like, don't trust him? No, she's immediately like, not me. As in, she doesn't buy the bullshit, right? She goes, done with it all, and I told Scott I would talk. I was like, ask Scott who was running the Hurricane Camille email after he took it from chat from the one person who in all the rooms. Alright? And she asked, and Scott said he would talk to me. I said, okay. Linda here says, I told him that you were never dishonest with me and that I would share conversations. And that you never asked for anything. Weird, Linda. How you now sitting over talking about how you asked for all kinds of things. Weird. This is not fitting their narrative, guys. Oh my dear. Oh my dear. So she's well aware of the Discord. Nobody was asking for anything. I wasn't asking for anything. Fuck, Linda. And look, that is me having her ass blocked, not the other way around, just so you're aware. Anyway. But look at that, won't you? And by the way, I never got an answer from Scott on that. I knew what was coming when Scott was trying to make nice terms. It's fine, whatever. But yeah, there you go. And that you never asked for anything. You know why she says that? In conjunction with the Ask Scott, who was running the H. Camille email after he took it from chat from that one person who was in all the rooms. She says, Scott said he would talk to you. I said, okay. She goes, I told him that you were never dishonest with me and that I would share conversations. And then she goes, and that you never asked for anything. Because I never did, y'all. And she knew it. Scott knows it. Everybody else knows it. And I'm like, I'm willing to give him a shot and think he may have been used and roped in unknowingly, especially as I've watched these last few weeks and gotten pieces. If that's the case, I want to know so he can help stop these fuckers. She goes, Scott's honest and wants things right. I was like, I do as well, and there was a hell of a lot of false targeting, misdirection at first. Noticed others bounced back immediately and gained. And I know I mentioned your name, but it was Fusions. I've had issues with something that's wrong with that one. Fustos, I'm sorry. Oh, look, I said, but it was Fustos I've had issue with. Something's wrong with that one. And Linda here immediately calls her out and is like, yeah, she's shady as fuck. Wow, did anybody see Jody Sue lead her into that? Did Jody Sue have a crying Jagger make her believe Fustos was shady? No. No, you did not. Because none of that ever happened. Wow. Look at all the mind fucking I'm doing over here, guys. Woo. Boy. Right? I was like, I've thought that since in the hotel her language lines up with others. She was just mentioned by the fake-ass FBI profile reaching out to me again recently, too. And Stacy Slay did. She reached out to me again. And Linda was like, are you serious? I was like, absolutely, dead ass. She goes, and here's the admittance that she knows Stacy Slay is full on fake. She goes, fake FBI contacted you again? Huh? I was like, yep, just a few days ago. She goes, what the fuck is going on with all these freaks? Yeah, it really sounds like I'm the one talking like that. I was like, sent me emails she supposedly sent to Ziggy and screenshots of a supposed conversation between her and Fustos, which was a vague threat. Also mentioned contacting feds after I told her to if she had issue with my posts, because they were trying to have me bring down posts, calling her ass out again. So the fake fed threatened me with contacting the feds plus my kids and all sorts of shit. I was like, bitch, go ahead. Go on right ahead. Contact them about your fake ass. I don't give no fucks. Contact them. Contact them, Stacy. She wanted my shit removed. It didn't work. Then she DD'd the conversation. She really did dirty delete the shit out of it, but not before I had it. Linda is like laugh out loud. Fustos took money from a good person. So apparently Fustos was around streets robbing folks. I don't know. And then she also at some point said, oh my god, that doesn't sit well. Fustos has been in a bunch of chats and then vanished. Yeah, she popped up briefly again, then has vanished again, and we aren't talking $50, more like $1,400 is what she says. I was like, Fustos is not legit. Linda goes, don't quote me on the amount, but it's close to that. And I was like, y'all remember how I said the one in the Discord turned to me, which is Fustos, and was like, oh my god, what do you mean by fresh babies? Yeah, that was Fustos. I was like, and her whole hour girl type of lingo with a meltdown over fresh babies. Well, that was familiar, huh? Look at this. And then for no reason, she just goes, chases off the phone. I can't handle this bullshit. Oh, yeah, it seems like me being the one over here just talking mad shit. I'm mind fucking her. I'm the one that's making her distrust her. But yeah, buddy, y'all see this? Oh, dear. I was like, well, the combo screenshot between her and fake FBI was Fusto supposedly wanting money too. And it was. That's what the fake fucking fed Stacy sent the second time was somehow proof, and that I needed to take all the proof of her down because she had given money to Fustos because Fustos was asking for it. It didn't make any sense, but that's what happened. Okay. She goes, I still don't understand that damn conversation. Like I said, I thought it was about newborn babies. And then Linda here goes, damn con artist. She's talking about Fustos. Yeah, it looks like I had to lead her to that conclusion by the nose, right? I had to sit in a panel 9 people deep and lead her to this and lead her to that, didn't I? Yeah, okay. Out of context, no idea why fake FBI included a lot of screenshots in her message to me. That's what I was just talking about. She goes, did fake FBI give it to her? And I was like, but the goddamn typing was exactly the same as the fucking Fustos typing. I died laughing. And it was. That day, what Stacy Slay sent me in Messenger and shit and all the other crap, right? Trying to have me pull down my latest post on her and all the crap. The messages that they had manufactured between her and Fustos, the goddamn wording Slay was using while talking to me, but also sharing those messages, it was the same exact person typing both. I can promise you that. And when I mentioned it's when all hell broke loose. So anyway, I was like, I mentioned it on a vid, and fake FBI immediately deleted the shit. She goes, did you have it saved? And I was like, yeah. And Linda says, I told Scott this is way out of hand. I was like, it has been, but nobody listened. And in it all, Summer is still no closer to being found. Yeah, no shit, Linda. No thanks to you and the rest of tragedy pieces of shit. But I still think she is, so there is that. I was like, I think she is. She goes, I listened and turned it in and called Hawkins County, and Pruitt never returned my call. I just want Summer found and all these asshole jerks to be caught. Yeah, you're doing a real good job at that, Linda. Continuing tragedy pimp and play for him in the background and lying your whole ass off and doing what you do, Linda. It's Lovely. She goes, Scott knows everything that was said, and I told him you never asked me for a dime or anything, just to help find Penny that one night, and she was in Benny's chat. Wow, so I wasn't back. Oh boy, imagine that. I was like, I never did, and still haven't. It's all come together now for me, the hotel and everything, she says. Really, Linda? Did anybody hear me lead her to that conclusion? Or whatever fucking conclusion she's come to? Hold on, maybe to clear up. And Penny at one point, after she took my red truck bid and all that, she was like, no, I'm going to monetize them and I'm going to send them to you and this, right? And I was like, no, just put them into a locked account for the kids. And that has never happened still yet. She makes money off all my bids. And the red truck one, none of that has ever been turned over to a locked account for my kids. So yeah, I mean, but Penny did lie to me about the money from my bids going to my kids after she harassed me to let her monetize them. She goes, but I would help if you had. And look, this goes back after our conversation. She goes, I told Scott you never asked for anything or dime. And she goes, but I would help if you had, and not to get information. I wanted you safe. You were sick and in a bad place with everyone. She goes, she didn't send the money from Christopher's video to Summer's fund either. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. But wait, didn't Linda just sit on that thing a minute ago and say I told her they were going to steal all her money from that video? Isn't that what she just said in that? Isn't it? She just was with all 93 people over there saying that I told her that they were going to steal her money, just like they had all the money for me. But here she is telling you, never asked for anything. There was nothing asked for in the background because she could clearly see the Discord messages. But here she is over saying, that all that bullshit. And then there she is telling them, and they know better, that I was the one that told her they'd steal all her money. But here she is clearly telling you all that they did steal from her. They did not give her the money promised off of her dead son's video they made. So where's that money, P-Fizz? Huh? Where's it at? Hell, Linda would like to know. It wasn't me that was wanting to know. And then she says, right below that, when she says she didn't send, as in Penny didn't send the money from Christopher's video to Summer's fund either. So once again, money didn't get to Summer's fund, nor to Linda, and people were robbed by P-Fizz and the rest of the group. Linda here says, I told her that Stacy Slay and her have left me feeling victimized. Well, that's a hell of a lot different than what she was saying inside of the 9-person panel over, ain't it? Oh boy. And she goes, I wasn't going to put his story out until Summer was found, And her and Slay talked me into it. So Penny and Stacy Slay talked Linda into putting his story out and making a video on it. Do you remember Linda a minute ago saying somebody was emailing her in the background and told her they were going to help her with her son's case? And they were official and all that? Well, fun fact, Linda had her own Discord going with Stacy Slay and P-Fizz too. They were using Stacy Slay to fuck with Linda here and promise her all this help on her son's case and answers, justice, whatever the fuck. And P-Fizz has used. P-Fizz and this whole ass group have used the fake Fed / Stacy Slay to talk Linda into doing the video in the first place. Then they took all the money from her. Uh-oh. That completely changes the goddamn narrative, doesn't it? Oh, hell. Linda says she has everything screenshot from it, and then she goes, and he's back. She means Chase. I suppose. Yeah, okay. 15,000. Was like possibly if restitution was ordered. And the fines did go down a bit for me. She goes, and I was like, I know what I'm seeing owed now is not what I recall being owed weeks ago, but I want to be sure. She goes, so do I. I want us to be able to prove he's a con. Wow. Wow. Did y'all see me lead her to that? Oh my God. Did you all see it? I had to get in a room with her, 9 people deep, and terrorize her like a bunch of rabid dogs. Oh dear. Right? Did y'all see that magic trick? Damn. Oh, look, and here's December 11th. Scott said you could email him at circlesinscott@gmail. My conversation with Chase has left my head spinning. How the heck do you endure all this crap? So in December, she's still in touch with Chase. Mid-December of 2021. Right. And then here comes Scott. Y'all remember when Scott come over here? He got the ranch for a month or two. He was acting like he was my friendsies. He's wanting to have conversations with me. I knew this heralded in the attack cycle, which you then see start. Not too long after we finally make contact shit and he's over in my room, I knew what it meant. And then you see the cabin piece where they have Monster in the background for 5, 6 months by that point. Him and Piper and all them then do the attack and hit piece to try to discredit and, to start what's not stopped since. So anyway. But yeah, here's Linda. Scott said you can email him. La la, my conversation with Chase has left my head spinning. How the heck do you endure all this crap? Let's see. Oh, this was them requesting the FOAI requests and stuff like that, right? That was for the one with the Jose incident, 816, 826, 816, narrative at type log, event type, 2015, off Beach Creek Road, 120. Called so the father of her children, Don Wills, came to. It's all kids blind. It's fine. Anyway, I was like, I'd love someone to ask her what happened to that interview she was so excited about. Linda, however, is mistaken at this point. She goes, I think the Qs are innocent. I was like, they keep missing the point. And I was like, I don't, as in, think the Qs are innocent. She goes, I don't think we will ever know the full truth on anything, though. I was like, nor is Cher. As in, nor is Cher innocent. Because you see, I already knew this. Oh, look. Here's Linda. Cher is crooked all day long. Oh, yeah. Whoo. Boy, I tell you what. That. Did y'all see me just mind fucking the shit out of her? Oh, dear. She goes, are you talking about Penny? If it's Penny, Chase lied. I was like, question mark? I was like, on my live currently? I was like, no, my kid is pissed at Shirley Flip. She goes, you said you wish someone would ask about the interview she was excited about. I don't know. Who the fuck knows at this point? What has Cher done now? I'm ignoring her after the games. What games? What the fuck? I don't know. This is Linda popping out shit. I don't recall. But yeah, it took a hell of a lot of leading there for her to think Cher was dirty and whatever the fuck else she thought. She had some thoughts about it. She goes, I think it was my fault Scott didn't get the Discord messages and I apologize. I sent him an apology too. I thought he said for me not to send to him after I told him I gave you his email. If I'm at fault for this, I am sorry. Now see, here's part of the fuckery. Messages were supposed to get to Scott, proving that shit was going on. Linda didn't send for it, also bullshit, right? She mixed it up on purpose, didn't send him to Scott on purpose. And then tried to play stupid later when she wanted something else come in my inbox. Same shit, different day, y'all. Were you on any calls on Discord with fake FBI? She asks. I am talking to someone who might be able to help us bring her down and expose some things that happened then. I was like, and I knew what she was doing. She's digging for a group to see how far it went, blah, blah. I was like, look, the real feds have that handled, and it isn't just a her or singular, as you and I both well know. All involved are fucked. Laugh out loud. She goes, I know that. Okay, then why are you asking me? What? Well, you're asking me to dig, dumbass. That's why, to see what I got on this group, see whatever. Anyway, she goes, I know that. This is a reporter from Nashville, and he asked who all was on the call with Stacy, and I couldn't remember if you were or not, but told him I would ask. I have the screen record of it, but I don't record calls, so couldn't remember. I don't associate with those others and haven't since Penny went with Keys. Oh dear. Oh dear. Penny went with Keys. Oh dear. But literally, they've been talking since the first time I ever showed up on the scene in like fucking September last year. I just listened, but I was contacted by a reporter from Nashville, a legit one, she says. Right. And he's helping me with my son's story, and Summer's case was brought up. So I was telling him about Stacy and the crap she did. Even though you can clearly tell they think I'm fucking stupid. Up there, Linda has a clear understanding of fake fed. She knows what fake fed is. She was in the discords and everything else, right? Here she is, though, trying to pull her own con ass shit. I was like, I'll leave it to the feds. She goes, dealing with those two on a setup call that happened with Penny and Benny. So Linda says she's contacted the feds about a setup call that happened, I guess, between her, Penny, and Benny. I don't know what that is. I was like, good. I urge everyone to cooperate with them who was or is involved in what was, is, and has been being done to Summer, her case, and all of us surrounding Summer's case and our family and friends. May every single person involved in this YouTube reign of terror behind the scenes fuckery be held accountable. She goes, I sure hope they are. I was like, good luck. Thank you, and I listen to your channel a lot, and I can honestly say everything you said to me has never changed. Now if we can find Summer, prosecute those playing games and profiting off her back, and stop this stuff for other missing children and their families, then I will feel better about all of this. What? Wait a minute. What? Hold up, Linda. Wednesday, March 30th, 2022. Thank you, and I listen to your channel a lot, and I can honestly say everything you ever said to me has never changed. Now, if we can find Summer, prosecute those playing games and profiting off her back, and stop this stuff for other missing children and their families, then I will feel better about all of this. Weird, huh? Yeah. Looks like I asked her how she felt about me, or if she trusted me, or anything, right? I never brought that up. She did. I did. Look, oh, and like always, you got one of these motherfuckers being like, look, here's the address where I emailed the TV, as proof that way you trust me. Yeah, okay, miss bullshit. And I think some shit's missing there, because she was all like, I think this is the day she got on panel, and she tried to say she'd paid for the hotel room. And all that bullshit, that's what she's trying to tragedy pimp out with a lie. But I literally have the paper receipts here still, where Ginger Snap, under her real name, rented it with her credit card and shit. Both times. They did not count on me. And we went through that. There's a live stream where I show the actual paperwork. And Tiffany Marie also showed it. It was not Linda who rented the goddamn hotel. We showed the actual paperwork from the fucking hotel. And it was under Candace/Ginger Snap's name and credit card information. Right. Not Linda's, but Linda was trying to be all whatever. But here's who was in Linda's part of the Discord area. Scott H, Parody Patty, Lemon Drop, Vault, Research, Levid, Yennefer, Deleted User BAD, whatever the fuck, Kelly Fustos, Elsie Justice for Victims, Penny for Your Thoughts, The Bunny, Moonchaser, Indy, Kelly Fustos, Penny for Your Thoughts, and In a Jiffy. In a Jiffy was a Stacy Slay / fake cartoon. So that shows you she had her own thing going there. I think those are supposed to be messages between her and Penny. They go, it looks like Linda says, hopefully you sent to TBI first, but good. I always have love for you, no hard feelings. I just no longer associate with anyone affiliated with Laxa Scott. And that's wrong, but it is what it is. Just because I associate with Scott, because he's proved he's a friend to me, isn't the same as people accepting you for who you hang with. That they don't agree, but still accepting you, ? And I'm proud to have Scott as a friend. He's honest, and for Summer, Chase never ever was. Okay, so this is Penny. And this is Linda. Alright. And let me see. Oh yeah, here's a message of some kind from Penny. Penny's part here says, and there's not anything in Discord about the case that came from JS that you and Kelly didn't both see. You said you screen recorded everything and uploaded a copy to TBI. That's great. Everything from me, you, and JS should all match. And I'll tell you, it doesn't online. That's for fucking sure. And it's like they're still playing a stupid game. I turned that fucking Discord in on like day 3 when they tried to set me up with fake FBI agent. Y'all, this is dumb. Anyway, so she goes, then you wanted to see my copy of it, which I still have the original room intact, implying there's a non-original room and a non-cleansed one. I can't understand why if you have a copy you need to see mine, but you work with Scott, and I don't trust Scott at all anymore. and he flat said he had shit dumped in his lap about me that would make me look bad. Then it turns out you're the lap it was dropped in, and but you were distributing all the things to whomever. Then that shit pops up the next day after I blast lip locked for being a gross old hypocrite. Oh damn, these were the days, weren't they, folks? God damn, these were the days. These are the days of our lives. God, I love it here. They really are the gift that keeps on giving. It's weird days. And then Linda replies, I accidentally deleted my screen records when trying to transfer to a memory stick, and the TBI asked about a date. That's all I wanted from the messages, but someone helped me get the date I needed to match up to the Mary Stephanie something other. Oh, fuck, I don't know. Weird times, bro. Alright. And as you can see, though, up here, what was it she said in the thing Floppy's got over there? About how her and Penny went at whatever. There was a moment in there they were talking about how one of them didn't want the other one talking because of Scott. I'm pretty sure this whole thing right here blows it out of the water too. I don't know. Penny. Oh, anymore. And he flat said he had shit dumped his lap on me. Okay, so then that shit pops up the next day after I blast Lip Lock for being a gross old hypocrite. Oh boy. I wonder if Lip Lock's seen these. Lip Lock wouldn't care. So then. Oh, okay, so. I accidentally deleted my screen records. I tried to transfer. TBI asked what dates I wanted. Blah, blah. Someone helped. The date I needed to match up to the Mary, Stephanie, and Leslie conversations I had been given, and nothing to do with anyone else except I was being asked to date, and I knew it was in the conversation with Jody Sue. Nothing more than that at all. Okay? I don't know, man. So Penny then says, Scott is a vindictive person who stays perpetuating drama. You say no drama, but then seem to be the go-to person for someone to dump everyone's drama on. Just trying to make sense of the dynamic here. Alright, Penny. Linda. Okay. Both y'all. Hot ass bunch of messes. Let's see what else we got. It's crazy. I need the conversation with JS and us from Discord for TBI. I've emailed them with the link. Please have someone get in contact with me. I'll be happy to upload it. Didn't you already give it? Linda goes, they're asking for a date, and I told them I would go through the conversation, but it's gone. And then there's Penny trying to get CCS trucking information and all that bullshit. Chase, and I don't know. Right? I don't. Fuck. It was that goofy period of time. Alright, so Penny here goes, are you still talking to her? Chase said he wanted you to keep her talking to you. Linda goes, only she asked me a question. I'm not talking to anyone. Chase needs to talk to her if he wants information, right? And Penny goes, what is she asking you? Please don't encourage her. If you know better, don't just be like, I don't know. He don't want info, but a heads up on if one of us is going to be doxxed or thrown under the bus would be nice. This is weird. Don't y'all think? I mean, this is just weird, right? Why is Penny with Chase going, he don't want info, but a heads up on if one of us, implying there's more than one, is going to be doxxed or thrown under the bus would be nice. Well, if they've done nothing wrong to me, if they've not done anything wrong in Summer's case, if they've not done anything criminal, then what the fuck are they talking about being thrown under the bus? What are they talking about in us if they don't actually have a little group going that they then giggle about and be like, Jody Sue talks about spider webs and tears and people working together. Yeah. What? Excuse me? Anyway, so Linda goes, she's already putting people under the bus. But she doesn't tell me, and I stopped watching her videos and stuff. Implying, as you can see, I don't really give her much information. Penny goes, okie dokie. And she goes, my last conversation with her was me asking her who in the FBI could be contact, and me probably telling her no, like I told you earlier. They always want. I'm not talking to anyone. Chasing needs to talk to her. Shardy through. My last conversation with her was me asking her who in the FBI could be trusted, and she said she would get me numbers. Other than that, she hasn't said anything to me. She doesn't trust me any more than anyone else. Weird. Weird. Bro. I wonder why, since they're all still having these conversations in the background. And she's telling me that she's no longer speaking to us, but all this shit's happening. Just like I thought. She kept asking me for shit like who I was contacting. You wanna know why? Because Penny and Chase and the real concerned. They want the real agents' numbers. They want the names, the contacts I have. Right? So they can tamper with and fuck with that shit and try to get their asses out of a sling. To see and judge by what their voices sound like, how those people interact with them if they call, etc. And they do that. That's why. And it's why I never give it. And it's one of the signals, right? I know what the fuck they're up to. I'm not a dumb bitch. So, but this was Linda, right? Going, I never lied to you. Anyway, I want y'all to see something. You know how they mentioned that a minute ago? Because that's what got me in here. She says calls, right? She was saying on a call this, on a call that. The calls with Jody Suit, right? And look at that. And that's what makes it so hard. You don't know what motive is. You inspired me to learn. I figured out who Ben Hill was. And she goes, but damn, all those grandkids, greats, and great grands. I was like, yeah, the Mother's Day event each year, you should have seen it. And it was something to goddamn behold, let me tell you. There were thousands, and that's legit. I'm not even exaggerating. So anyway, but at one point, like, well, because of things they dropped, slipped near the end, I know it's Keys Chase, Dawn Candace related. She goes, I'm betting Keys Chase's help. November 8th. Let's see, that was digging for property shit. Bullshit. That was green as shit. Talking about Chase, he has civil cases as well, 15,000. I was like, I don't think he's an informant, can't do illegal shit while working, definitely isn't. And there's just too much stacked up on the con side, like the watchers, stalkers, people locally he's taking personal money from. She goes, when should be interesting. I was like, it's public, just saying, so someone going to sit down and see. All these unpaid fines, yet Chase supposedly shut down and pays workers for months. She goes, makes no sense, does it? I was like, laugh out loud, it never did, but this proves it. See how that works? I don't know why my dumbass didn't look. I usually look even backgrounds in hand. She goes, hope he can dig himself out. This fucking hole. She goes, I'm glad someone sent me the screenshot. Yeah, well, it wasn't me. I was talking to her. Shit. No. I'm going to ask one of the donors. She says Lady Justice donated. I remember that. She's not my favorite person, but maybe she knows. Um, um, oh, here you go. She goes, I don't even know if they would tell the truth. I cut ties with Penny. This was November 7th. She's like, and she never even responded to my message. Oh, well. Um, I was like, it helps when I get the money to service her back to you or those who donated it. She goes, I don't want any money. I just remembered that I asked for money to go to Summer's reward fund. But, one of those, I have everything ready for the TBI. Can you give me your contact again? Bullshit runs. I'm like, yeah, no. Remember when I did that video with my son? People sent in money and asked that they give it to Summer's reward fund. Do you know if they did? Why ask me that? I don't fucking know. But she's asking if I know if Penny and Scott and them did. Obviously not, as you can see later on. We're talking about it. She goes, she said November 5th she had quit TCC as a mod. And look, she's one that says right now, I wish I hadn't done that video. But, she goes, my role was I got drug in Discord rooms and was lost. And as soon as I get the last few things I need, I am done and want to give what I have to the FBI, not TBI. I honestly don't know Ronnie Lawson and so not sure if he would do anything. I could call and say, hey, Ronnie, let's have a chit chat about these crazies committing crimes. Wow, yeah, it sounds like I was the one who had to lead her to the conclusion they were criminals. And then, look, what was she talking about? The last piece over there at Summer or something? Oh, dear, Linda, you're the one over here talking about you got the last piece. Now what do you do? And then she's like, life is feeling less stressed already, and I never did anything. Oh, these people always always. Always. Mm, yeah. Oh my gosh. I'll be right back. Alright. So, let's see. Um, something about this is all getting out of hand. I talked to my friend today, and she suggested I find someone in TBI that's trustworthy and give them my phone to take stuff off of. Yeah, that's what most of us do, right? We're just like, hey, I talked to my friend about this shit, and they had to tell me that I needed to find an FBI agent, or to call the FBI or TBI or police, right? And then most of us are like, hey, you need to find one you can trust, though, first. See, that's another her trying to dig for contacts and the other of mine. To where A, they have confirmation if I've called, if I've done this, done that, where they can wait, just like I said before, it's all these things, right? Including to see if, you know, they're under the bus and to see how people act towards them and shit like that. It's another dig at that. Um, I told her I'm not going to have myself or child care attacked because people can't stick to freaking facts and want to create drama. And I'm sure I pissed Penny off because I told her I talked to you and I don't ask you for info or anything. And you don't ask me for anything. Why can't I talk to you when she was the one who introduced us? Weird, huh? Weird. I was like, but I'll contact theirs, make sure it's okay to see you then. They're concentrated on similar threats and swatting bus via the script YouTube nut job was connected. And still, they knew about Durant, so it wasn't like, because that's the one Stacy Slay character had set us up. Anyway, it's fine. But I wasn't giving them anybody, right? The actual anybody. So, they didn't like that. It was basically me going, fuck you, go contact the guy you helped set us up with the fake Fed. Yeah, go have the balls to call that fella again. Anyway, she goes, mine deals with fake FBI and some fraud I found that has to tie back to summer. I just want everything out there that was sent to me and let them do what they want. I have the first stuff where she introduced herself as FBI. See? Linda was there as they began creating Stacy Slay. And she already knew. Weirdo. And look, I was like, I told y'all Durant confirmed it was pissed day one, so the rest of the cops and feds since. That is not FBI. I was like, depends on whatever one's role in it actually was. She goes, I said something from the beginning too, and they just laughed. So she had also told them from the beginning the fake Fed was a fake Fed. She knew it herself. Something was off with it, something was fishy. Boy, I tell you what, it looks like it was me telling Linda, doesn't it? Or mind fucking her to all these conclusions, leading her around by the nose, making her distrust everybody. Is this what this looks like to anyone? No, it doesn't. Because it isn't. Y'all, seriously. So good. And see, before that was, do you know who to take all info to at the FBI? I'm leery since that woman told us to rant. And it says I'm taking my phone to them as soon as I know who to trust. Man, just call the goddamn 1-800 TBI. Have you reported her? See, that's her digging, wanting to know who else been reported. And look, I was like, it was never about money for me, nor will it ever be. She goes, I know that. I remember you telling Scott no that you didn't want money. Weird, huh? Weird. And here I was like, dumbasses don't realize if I ever wanted money, I'd have never outed this group. I was offered bribes to shut the fuck up, etc. I could have played with them or been used by them like others are and made money. I did not and will not. Nobody thinks for themselves at all. Linda with the hot advice of never be a sellout. I don't guess she ever stuck to that. She didn't take her own fucking advice. And look, she's bitching about Penny again November 3rd. Well, I went to see what Chase has to say on Prairie Boys channel. She saw players in there. Players implying tiers or groups of or spider webs of. Players in the game. Players in Tragedy Pimpville. Alright? I said hi to Penny and nothing. Oh well, her loss. And she goes, are AB and T involved or do they have another mode? Oh, they involved. Penny stopped talking to me unless I go to her lives, and she didn't take my wrench away. Let me know what I can find for you. I've been looking up these players, too. Players, implying multiples in a group setting that are fucking with Summer and all of us round. Yeah, players. Players. A group. Yeah. She talks to me and a Brenda from Australia. I don't know. Mrs. Potato Head, Kelly Foostos Hurricane. Oh, look, she has Luca in there, Citizen Sleuth, Jen, Janet, Therese, who's vanished off the face of the earth. I wonder if that's what's become the real sunflower. I don't know. Elsie, Justice, Penny for Your Thoughts, Bunny, Chase. The usual sus. Never could figure out why she couldn't, because she knew this, Hurricane Camille, was not the same as the email. But, Discord nonetheless. And as you can see, that's a singular contact. She could have been, it's fine. Oh, look. Hold on. Just for funny, AB is really a Scott, not the Jeffrey like the other, but his name is Scott. We're talking about the video. That last day vid never was put back up, as in the one with John Q, the last day marathon video. I was like, then suddenly, Tiff suddenly has my missing interview from it. She was like, wonder why they aren't putting it up. What the fuck? I was like, after becoming friends with ELP. Because that video has the last 10 minutes on it as well. Because she goes, wonder why they aren't putting it up. And I was like, because that video has the last 10 minutes on it. She was like, well, ELP must have screen recorded it. Be careful with him. He's weird. I was like, it has the last 10 minutes on it of John Q fucking up the entire marathon and catches them rewriting every little detail about the funds. She goes, he's blamed everyone for Summer and was saying freaky shit. And I was like, well, he's an odd duck for sure. Sometimes he's interesting, but that voice annoys me. She says, then she goes, TM, as in Tiffany Marie is up to something. Huh. November of 2021. November 3rd. Linda says, out of the blue, Tiffany Marie is up to something. I was like, I'm aware. See, I told y'all I was fully aware. TM and I weren't everybody's. I was hunting her. She was one of the last pieces I had to fucking deal with. I was never stupid. People over here going, watch out for that snake, hint wink. Like I didn't know it was a snake, y'all. I ain't dumb. I've always been aware of what these motherfuckers are, as I've worked my way through them, just like I promised to do if they fucked with me and did not give every cent over to some recidivist reward. Well, and I took some issue with them targeting my children and blackmailing. I'm just motherfucking saying, okay? I told them. I warned the motherfuckers. I gave them fair fucking warning. Anyway, November, Linda goes, Tiffany Marie's up to something. I was like, I'm aware. And I was. Alright, I just think it's shitty. They won't leave you alone. Does she have to visit you? We're talking about Monster there. I mean, as far as them getting info, etc. from you, they should know by now that you aren't playing their stupid games. Why won't they leave you alone? They should know you're done with them. I was like, I'm solely after creators and channels and larger players involved are those manipulating me and fucking with me on purpose in order to fiddle with Summer's investigation, or those who have actively had roles in what was and is being done to my children and I, or those with connections to the threats, tampering, blackmail, etc. of me days ago and since. Boy, if that ain't motherfucking consistency. Oh, was she trying to contact my kid tonight, Malena? Wonder who gave her that number. Wouldn't be Monster and Bess, would it? So, or they're pulling his data. I wonder how well that'll go with the military. Seriously? Uh, Bones is really like, okay. That's cool. I'll just go ahead and send him a fucking message. Where was she gonna go with that? Where did she think she was gonna go with contacting my son who hates goddamn YouTube and all these creators and is well aware of who she is? It's a recent recording, but in it she says she's tried to get a hold of him and that your little is a minor. Well, no shit, my little's a minor. Um, but, yeah, no. Well, she probably wasn't lying. You know why? Because during that date and time when they figured out who's here is when she swung in. And she thought she could catch him to us. Or it's also when they seen him by here one day, the day that the honking and the screaming and yelling took place. He was by here and other places. Well, look here, bitches. He's gone now. So, oh well. But yeah, I'm sure she was trying to, and really thinking he talked to her stupid fucking ass. After her doing what she's done. I got news for her. That ain't ever gonna happen. God damn them. And, yeah. So anyway. Uh, Chip is Mystery Angels. They all hide behind the channels. Yup. That was her saying they all hide behind the channels. On background report, Candace Price maybe, but listen to her lie on live just 2 nights ago. Yeah, we're aware, Marlena. It was on a live stream I was doing. It's on cameras here, and we know that she admitted it over there. And it all ties together because, see, what wasn't on my live streams were when they came by here actually screaming, when she had her underage minor daughter participating in harassment and crimes with her and stalking of us. We have it on audio and video recording on the regular cameras. And when she admitted that on her own live, um, that was something the public didn't know, that the screaming and stuff had happened with her and her minor child that she was teaching to harass and stalk and getting involved in crimes here. Um, we have that, but the public didn't know it. But when she said it out loud, it shows what we have on camera here too. But on the lives, you all could clearly hear her that day, honking and blowing and doing all the bullshit by here. And repeatedly, and she had her minor child participating in the crimes with her and encouraging it. She had her stalking, harassing, etc. Disturbing the peace, the least in the neighborhood, right? Hold on, what the? And I mean, seriously, what other kind of messed up fucking skank plays this shit with somebody's children, dude? Why are you trying to reach out to my fucking son or daughter, either one? Why are you trying to insert yourself in my family when you know my children have been through motherfucking enough? Why are you trying to get a hold of a member of the U.S. Armed Forces who has special protections being harassed and their family members? All shit. Like, you can't fix this level of fucking pig greedy stupid. Or just evil. I really hope that bitch finds herself in a fucking hole one day. Really. Uh, uh, anyway. See, they're just trying to do the Dr. Phil shit. But I mean, y'all tell me anywhere down through here where you see the shit pop up for phone calls. Alright? Yeah, have y'all seen any phone calls so far? Y'all seen them? I damn sure ain't. Uh, did you catch Ziggy last night? Haven't seen it. Told Dawn said ballin' up with a drug dealer. Penny's upset and said you tagged me on something. I'm clueless. And see, they call me a liar on the child shit, right? That I just burst out with it. But in October, I was already talking about him selling weed to the kids. And then it had been outed way before that Dawn was smoking and shit with the kids as well. And so, yeah, it must have been just my imagination. She says she admits she went to the job site and to the graveyard by the trucking place, but never to bother a soul. And she asked the man before she went to the graveyard, and he said he didn't know there was one there, but told me to go ahead and told me where a few were, and I timed the drive to Dawn's driveway. Other than that, I've left things alone, not my job to search properties. In November, they're going for summer. I was like, it's part of the game, keep size and clicks, distracts, good versus bad guy, blah, 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 those people into forgetting. Linda's like, who are really the good and bad? So many infiltrates, it's hard to tell, or hard to know. I was like, the innocent people in chat, the rubes, lower mods. She was like, how many of them are innocent or there to incite? See, she was onto the game. She knew these YouTube streets. Jody, she didn't have to tell her. But anyway, I mean, we can look. I saw a tiny screen record. I was talking to my sister about all this. She's like, "Look, I need these people." What was it about Ziggy again? Oh my God, Ziggy last night. Candace came on and called Jenna and Prayer Garden Horse. Um. Oh, here's the part we were talking about earlier about CZ wanting the thing and whatever from a job site, and somebody told her it was a trash can and a dog and whatever, but it was actually, yeah, y'all remember it was actually supposed to be the house he was working at near the silos in the branch, and they reported there was a smell behind the walls. Well, there you go. That was during that period. So, looks like CZ heard that wrong or regurgitated from somewhere. But anyway, yeah, this was me asking, like, can we get some fucking truth on that P.O. box and handoffs now? Anyone asking for a small missing 5-year-old friend? That was on my Facebook. Oh yeah, but Jody Sue's not stayed consistent, huh? Asking for a small missing 5-year-old friend. Can we please get some truth? Can we please get some fucking truth? And she goes, are we the only real people? This is getting too freaking wild. But yeah, what they did was during that billboard shit, they accidentally put up Brad's real name to thank him for the billboard, and then they immediately took it down, and we were all fucking laughing. Right? They did. They sure put Brad's first name up on that shit. Sure did. And then that's when, yeah. And she's like, so does he really own a business? Who is Brad? Sheesh, I'm gonna need more coffee. If Scott is Jeffrey and Chase Brad, who the hell is Penny? See, she knew something was wrong. This was October 27th. This was October 27th. But yeah, it looks like I had to lead her to, like, mindfuckery or something, didn't I? Yeah, buddy. Looks like me, huh? Bullshit. She knows people are dirty. I don't know. And then she goes, are we the only real people? This is getting too freaking wild. I'm gonna still say Linda's not real people. Alright, I'm just my guess. Linda can't make up her mind which lies she wants to tell for what group, but I don't know, they must pay her well in the background to look like a whole ass. I don't fucking know. Anyway, I have. Did Penny ever give you a contact email or number? Is what I asked her. October 26th. She goes, I have her phone number. I used the TCC email to email her. You know. Oh, this is 423 Chase, one of his hot posts. One of his bullshit ones. Y'all want to read it for me, with me, for just shits and giggles. He goes, everybody makes no mistake. Seems like nobody on here is your friend. There's no good side or bad side, but how come it is when I pull in, My driveway at my house, there's 2 officials waiting there to question me about your all's bullshit. None of you that are bitching and moaning and groaning are doing a damn thing for summer right now. I've broke my back for months, he says. I've spent money out of my own pocket, dedicated my time and paid employees' time for this little girl without asking anything or help except the billboard. Like, he wrote this with a straight face somewhere. I swear to God he did. And y'all do recall the video where Penny's like, poor Chase, the feds were at his house when he arrived home yesterday evening. He's bearing the brunt of your all's bullshit, trying to shame people into shutting the fuck up, not contacting the feds about whatever. This is 423 Chase. This is a post he put out publicly. I screenshot it. And he was still pretending he had paid employees to take all the time off, and he was paying them their regular wages and shit to help him search in places he could not have legally been searching, as they lied and conned everybody over here. Oh, this is as the scamathon was going down. Hold on. I would expect this from Jody Sue, but never in a million years would I expect this to come at the hands of people I loved and supported along the way. Now, all of you that continue to drag this out, I no longer give permission to mention my name or channel any further. Stop the bullshit, get your head out of your asses, bring us back to what matters most. Now it's summer, because now it looks like I'm the one that has to deal with you all shit because you want to act like 2-year-olds. Do you ever stop to think your actions when you tell your listeners to do things you tell them to do might fall back on the wrong person, but don't worry about it. Go ahead and get a good night's good night's sleep while I'm left to clean up your mess that apparently you sent to me. I've never been more hurt and disappointed than I am right now. And see, that implied that somebody else did this to Chase, not Jody Sue. Jody Sue didn't do it. He was like, I would expect this from Jody Sue, but not you all. So that implies Jody Sue didn't send the feds to his house over the scamathon. That was when they're giving Jenna shit. It's fine. She goes, people are too gullible. I don't believe anything they say unless I hear it myself. And then if I saw it too. It goes, YouTube isn't helping the situation. I was like, that's fact. She goes, but they run without correct information and believe what people say who know people via Facebook or Messenger. I was like, yeah, that's what I was just bitching about to someone else. She goes, people are too gullible. And then she goes, I don't believe anything they say unless I hear it myself and then if I saw it too. I was like, accurate. It's sad, honestly. She goes, it truly is. This is October 26th. It looks like Linda was thinking just fine for herself and had her own hefty amount of distrust in these people and their bullshit long before anything. I think she's out to burn Candace, is what she said. That was Jenna. That's who she was talking about. Definitely, but Jenna and PG are both liars and fake as fuck. And she goes, definitely, and all these crazies admitted they lied and turned on Candace. Let's see what we have here. Squall Tit, Jenna, Crime Stories Obsessed, Don K, and Ziggy. Oh yeah, look at that. There's Ziggy. There's Ziggy. Dawn. Crime Stories. Squall Tit. And there's Jenna. Oh yeah. Oh boy. And see, that's Linda sending that to me. She's the one that knows these motherfuckers are sus and tampering with people and fucked up. Um, Something about these are pits of humans and there cops know of and give no fucks about. These are illegal. It just reminds me too much of my son. It was Cassie Creek. Had he been from a better place, would they have done their job? That's heartbreaking. There's two human beings. And all this Discord crap, who are the locals and who aren't? I'm gearing myself for when they figure out I left. She left. Right? Something about an affair with Lawson. They're always just worried about, like, some fucking setting up of systems and shit. And then it's this drug shit, all this other crap. Um, Here we go. She said she believed Q on the money. I was like, I don't. Not sure if other channels took in any, but I do believe her, she said. And look, Linda was well aware other channels were taking in money, okay? And that creators were getting paid to let that run through their room. They were also lying and saying they were doing cash matches and all kinds of shit, 2-for-1s, etc. Happened. The receipts never reflected that either. I was like, and what she finally sent only to show, quote, receipts to audience, slash chat proves me right. Along with people in my inbox with orders and real receipts. She goes, I saw a long email with mounts and mods out the I was like, and mods out the ass of proof in one account. Her background makes her perfect for the role she plays in this. And then she tries to mind fuck me with the whole, well, remember YouTube percentage, merch takes their percentage. I was like, I'm aware. What was hitting the thing was real time, and like, this is the mind fuck. They want me to not believe, and it's just like Jenny over there, right, giggling, go, yeah, it's stupid. And I was like, and I also know Q screenshot and sent the first day to me, laugh out loud. My math skills work fine. I'm telling you, she's part of this and some of the main glue. You know. She goes, no one noticed I left Discord yet. She's questioning what did they all have to gain in this. She just can't wrap her head around all the stuff. Mysterious agents, money appearing in accounts, and the YouTube battles. She's just not used to people being devious. Right, Linda. Right. She's not used to people being devious at all. She goes, no one noticed I left Discord yet. That's funny. And this was the P.O. Box. There were some P.O. Box threads, also shit. We were talking about Chase's fucking auto shop and how he had a shop, but it wasn't like legit with workers and shit, right? So anyway, all this shit, right? Yeah, have y'all seen a phone call yet with Linda? Anybody? Anybody? Bueller? 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 Anybody? 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 Anything yet? How about now? 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 Anything? Anything? Anybody? Bueller? 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 Where are these phone calls she was saying I used to mindfuck her? Where they at? Where they at? Y'all see it yet? I don't see it yet. Oh, look, and that's the last one. So, where in there were phone calls? Where? That's what a motherfucker thought. Alright. So, how y'all feel about any of this? Does anybody feel a little better? Anything cleared up for anyone? Anyone? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Resurrection, you know I've been screaming this shit since day one. Like, before the scamathon, the first one come down. These motherfuckers, this game was dark and deep. And the soap opera twist of it, and them all working together and shit. I mean, like, seriously. Even Linda wasn't willing in real time over there in the group of 9 to bust out the fucking actual messenger and go through it like I just did. Y'all ever see one of these fucking creators go for the full fucking messenger as is? Which, I mean, there's certain things in there Linda has deleted off and on, but I've got all those on recording and downloads. But You know, you know, you ever see it? No, you don't see them do that. You don't see them do that. Now, y'all put that together, though, with Jenny over giggling. Put that together with Crumb over there trying to discredit. With Tiffany trying to walk shit back. With all of them sitting over there and Linda Liner and stuff. Who's the goddamn liar here? Who's the goddamn liar? Who's the one trying to mind fuck people? Who's the one having to lead people to shit? It ain't my motherfucking ass. It ain't. It ain't. But you have Jenny and them giggling about it, so it must be true. Well, how stupid does it make her look that everything she's giggling about and saying, see, Jody Sue's a liar. Jody Sue's an air spirit. Jody Sue and her spider webs. Crazy bitch. Oh my god. Right? Yeah, either she's a whole fucking dumbass, or guess what? Jenny of the, oh my gosh, she's perfect. Gavel, whatever the fuck, ain't so perfect. And is a hot ass goddamn liar and part of the tier system and the gang. She ain't about no goddamn truth. She ain't about no goddamn summer. She's a rabid fucking animal like the rest of them who get pissed off or get something or get 2 seconds of YouTube fame, whatever the fuck that is. And, but it ain't about any of it. You just seen, like, you can put together what I just showed you. Look for your goddamn selves, those messages. Match them up to what the fuck they're saying over there in that video. See, obviously, that you're being mind fucked and led and bullshitted. And what kind of real twisty game they're playing. It ain't Jody Sue playing a fucking game. It ain't Jody Sue twisting and having 9-panel back chat deep trying to reinvent the story and the soap opera and shit to put out. Right? You know why they use so many of those back things on it? Because the more people they have saying it, the more it makes it look true or sound true. If more people agree with what they think people's biases are, they've already fed out and changed and Kool-Aid and whatever else in chats, then people really want to believe it, they will then buy it easier. But the more people you have up there, makes it sound and look more legit. That's why. That's, oh, they ain't seen shit on receipts yet, Hoosier. Just like they think because when they call police department and like they're told, well, no, we don't make a report unless there's a break-in, unless we can prove something's stolen, right? They don't like the shit, and they think everything's fine. It's all cool, bro. Yeah, they're gonna keep fucking with my animals tonight until I straight shove my whole foot up somebody's ass. Anyway, so anyway, let's see. What do we have here? Mm, no, it's
Okay, now what do I do?
There you go. We'll try to start here and see if this is similar to their lifetime. All of what you're hearing now, the static, is where they couldn't even release this piece of video. And let me put this out there in the description box. Floppy makes it clear they have redacted parts, they have disguised voices, they have cut out things in it to keep other people's shit quiet, things off scenes, etc. Yeah, they couldn't even. Yeah, and just shit they wanted blurred out and stuff to hide the real ending. It's fine, whatever. Good lord. That ain't on my end. That's on their end, blurring and fucking shit up. So shit ain't known, seen, heard on their end. It might fuck up whatever narrative I'm gonna push here in this clip. It's fine. What?
So this call with Jody Sue, when was that, Linda? What do you know? What date?
It had to have been October 19th, 20, somewhere in there. 20, whatever night she left the Discord.
But you'd already given her the Discord at that point.
I didn't hear what you said.
I think that Tiffany, you're echoing.
Yeah.
We're echoing off of you.
Wow, so she's saying like a phone call that they were recording and all that in Discord? Right. While they were trying to feed me a fake agent. But it did something to her. Okay.
I don't know why.
All right, I'm going to mute.
Huh? So she did she call you? You called her. You guys decide. How did that work?
She called me because she was looking for Penny.
She called you looking for Penny.
Let me tell you, the call, or there may have been a couple in Discord, they would always have her calling me. And there'd been no need for me to reach out to her to get a hold of Penny. Like, are you kidding? What the fuck?
And turned around to trash talk Penny.
Yes. But it was after Penny, she said that Levitt had said that Penny was over in Benny's chat. And I said, Jody Sue, you can go to Benny's chat.
Wait, Penny was all the way back in Benny's chat, way back. Oh my gosh, no. The people are shocked in the past month or two at all the, when they come together in the past few months. What? And they kept calling me a liar for months. They weren't working together from the beginning. It's fine. It's fine.
That's where she's at. And that's when she got mad.
When I got mad.
About?
She said something about Penny backstabbing and going behind people's backs because she went to Benny's.
That's weird.
Yeah, you went to extend an olive branch.
That was the night. That was the push. Penny was like, hurry, Jody, so you gotta go over to Benny's or Tiffany Marie's and you gotta tell them everything. They're gonna make I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna offer an olive branch. You know, I hate them all, but I'm gonna offer an olive branch and you're gonna go up on their panel suddenly and you're gonna tell them everything or Squirrel's gonna make it look like your son's a murderer, Jody Sue. Now, you gotta go. Yeah, that wouldn't happen. And then I went in TM's room, called her goddamn racist, and then there was no way I was going to Keys. But, and then, what? Whatever. This is so weird. Oh my god.
That's so fucked.
How is that fucked? When you've already. How is that fucked when you've already turned a Discord in to the actual FBI? How is it fucked when this entire group, sitting on a panel with Jenny, has already tried to use a fake Fed, in Summer's case, to set all of us up with the real Feds, as in, like, they literally set myself and Summer's head agent up. Do you understand what I'm saying? How is it fucked when you have literally come across a bunch of cons who, at this point, you realize are not the ones being taken for a ride, but are using you, who are blackmailing, who are targeting, who have hunted you down, and you realize all of these fucking things. Oh yeah, it's so fucked. Oh, it's so fucked on my part. Oh my gosh. Wow, Jenny, you really are a hot fucking bunch of stupid.
Fucked.
Fucking little con artist, purple hair dingbat.
If this is when this happened, that would have been October 20th. So, for all this time.
No. I've got the Discord.
Linda, you pretended to tolerate Penny and Scott. Months and months. They both trusted you. Adrian and I trusted you when we came in because we trusted Scott.
And look at her guilting and shaming her and this and the other, right? All these months they trusted you, but you were just pretending, Linda. You were just pretending, Linda. And all this time we trusted you because we trusted Scott. Do you hear how they're doing her? Even if she's her own little hot mess. Do you hear what Jenny's doing to her right now? She is emotionally and mentally manipulating Linda. Whether Linda is criminal or not, she is shaming her. She's manipulating her. This is gross.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. Got a clickety click in the background. Yeah, gaslighting indeed. Look, they're editing out more shit. It's gone quiet. Oh dear. Well, shit. How long does this carry on for this time? Holy shit. Alright. We're still going and going, going. Editing, muting out. Okay. Alright. Click. Click. Click, click. Well, they mute, so certain things aren't heard or seen. It's fine.
I was going to ask, I wonder what each of your conversations with Linda looked like during that period of time. But I guess you guys kind of already figured it out.
More muting out. Nobody's answering. You see how it is? They've muted this part out.
The only information I got from Jody Sue was drug dealers and the person that was worse than Frank Light. Who was that? Jerry Simpson.
No. What? What a motherfucking lie. Y'all, Jerry Simpson's dead, and he's been dead for eons. And I never spoke about Frank. You know why? Because I knew Frank had been put in some investigation on, in case on purpose by Squall Tip for her own little revenge or whatever fucking issue it is she has with Frank. I would ignore when they brought up Frank. I never once brought up Jerry goddamn Simpson. You know why? He's been dead for like fucking, Jesus Christ, a long fucking time. Holy shit. I mean, everybody in Beach Creek tried to kill him. Couldn't manage it. Even the police wanted the dumbass dead. But, and his thing wasn't really dope. I mean, like, it wasn't that. The dude's a fucking monster, but, he never came up with me with anybody else. But, dude, he's been dead for fucking decades. What the fuck? And you remember that point where Shay, the anti-safe space was going on with the Jerry thing to CZ in the recorded calls? Wait until we mention Jerry. Wait until we mention Jerry. I guess this is where that fuckery come from too. And y'all remember the Ruger, whatever it was, or the Holler Boys, one of them. It's the same one. Keeps coming here asking that dad busted them straight out. And I was like, oh, did you hear about Jerry? And they didn't know shit about either Jerry, and all three Jerrys are dead. All three of them. So no, I wasn't ever bringing up Jerry motherfucking Simpson. Alright? Never. And when they bring up Frank, I'd laugh, because I knew Frank had been brought in erroneously, falsely, and falsely targeted during Summer's case. On purpose. And put into it on purpose. Wow. Wow, that's something motherfucking here. I guess I was here talking about dead guys who've been dead for a very long time. Holy shit. Whatever. Goddamn, Linda. See, this shit I'm talking about right here.
And that's information that I already fucking had.
Wait, who said that?
The only information I got from Jody Sue was drug dealers.
Nope.
And the person that was worse than Frank Light.
Who was that?
Jerry Simpson.
And that's information that I already fucking had.
That is fucking Krama Mama. That is fucking Adrian over here because she just can't help herself. And that's information I already had. She's all proud of it. I guess at this point she thought Jerry Simpson was alive and walking around. So good job there, Super Scooby-Doo Detective, you dumb fucking shit. Jesus Christ, what fucking morons. Holy shit. Linda's lying about getting this information from me. I never brought up Jerry Simpson. He wasn't about all that. That is not what he's notorious for in there. Frank ain't got, I don't know about his, look, I wouldn't even talk about Frank. I still ain't. Frank ain't got no business in Summer's case bullshit. He brought it in on purpose to squelch it. I ain't got no time for this shit. Here's Cromwell with her condescending ass bullshit, right? Hoosier. And that's information I already had. So the dumb bitch really thought Jerry Simpson was alive and well and out selling drugs somewhere. That's how great of Scooby-Doos they are. Holy shit.
Yep. So I want to know.
And there's Jenny agreeing with her. She goes, yep. As in, that's right. Adrian / Crumb already has this information. That Jerry Simpson's in there dealing all these drugs. He's this huge drug dealer. God damn, they better go dig up his definitely rotted corpse by now. Because that shit, Jerry has been dead almost as long as my son's been alive. He died of cancer, bro. So it finally took the dumb shit out. What? Oh my god. Yeah, they're gonna solve it all right. They're on it.
Why you?
Hold on, the satisfaction I get out of that, I'm just gonna rewind it.
The only information I got from Jody Sue was drug dealers.
Oh shit.
And the person that was worse than Frank Light.
Who was that?
Jerry Simpson.
And that's information that I already fucking had. Yep. So I want to know why you and Jody Sue.
According to that, Jody Sue kicked out Holler Boy Fuck Around and Find Out Creek Squad last night because Jody Sue said Jerry Simpson had been dead for decades and never lived on 110.
He didn't live on one goddamn 10. You dumb motherfuckers. But I like how, see, this shows the timeline when they did this hot bullshit right here. Right? And they knew who Holler Boys was. You don't know why? Because Holler Boys was one of theirs, just like Ruger was in the other one. Do I look stupid to you all? Do they really think these 40 hours in a raincoat work? I mean, I tolerate it for a while. Might think it's funny and cute. But they remembered that moment. When they, like I just said, I kicked them out. I asked them a question, caught them a bunch of lies where they were trying to dig. Right? Another one of those that studies us enough and the creek enough by this point, but they don't know. And these people didn't have the answers. And all three juries they were wrong on. They thought they were all alive, which shows you how much these Scooby-Doos actually knew. Now, Scott H. of the Klan, them boys and those boys and the Holler Boys and this one and that one, well, he should have known all the juries and who was alive and who wasn't. So why didn't he know which juries were which and who all was dead? And all three juries were very much dead. He didn't know they had to send in Rugers/Holler Boys, and they were pissed, apparently, when I threw him out of here. He did not have a van on Lower Park, dude. They had a Lifetime Dairy over there on Simpson Road, which should occur to them. He and his mom and family had a Lifetime Dairy over there. And he is a fucking monster. He was, very much. But you tell me how that fucking helps Summer. He's been dead for decades. Duh. You see what I'm saying? This is a Scooby-Doo track they're fucking on. He's been dead for fucking decades. He was absolutely a monster. And not of the drug dealing variety. But, and I assume, Jerry is part of the reason that, our monster is also a type of monster that he is with the SA stuff and the, bits like that. Just because of how that all ties back in. But Jerry was, very much monster. Okay? But his family had a Lifetime Dairy. Weirdly enough, and don't tell us people like D, but on a road named after them. So super weird and sus, isn't it? Jesus Christ, these people. Yeah. But I mean, you'd think Scotch, from being down there for decades, him and his dad and all this, they would know all them boys and those boys like he says all the time, right? Why don't he? Holy shit. What the fuck am I dealing with?
Hey, now what do I do?
Okay. Go to YouTube.
Hold on. I had to plug thing up.
So this call is Jody Sue. When was that, Linda? What?
Every night she left the dish bed.
I think that Tiffany, your echo in. So she did she call you? Called you looking for Penny?
Levitt had said that Penny was.
So fucked. So
This whole thing is fucked.
If this is when this happened, that would have been October 20th. So for all this time, Linda, they both trusted you.
They both trusted you. Well, they were also feeding Linda fake bullshit in the background, and she knew it, because they promised her help on her son's case and manipulating like to her. But look at them doing this to another type of victim and somebody they pulled in or roped into their mess. That's probably why Linda is the way she is and lying to everybody. Because a lot of these motherfuckers get scared of what they're doing, what they do in their real lives, what they tamper with. I'd say Linda's no exception, but she's going about this the wrong way. She should have turned it in long ago.
I was going to ask, I wonder what each of your conversations with Linda looked like during it.
But they're keeping her beat the fuck down.
Only information I got from Jody Sue was drug dealers and the person that was worse than Frank Light.
Who was that?
Jerry Simpson.
And that's information that I already fucking had.
Yep.
So I want to know why you and Jody Sue.
According to that, Jody Sue kicked out Holler Boy, Fuck Around, and Found Out Creek Squad last night because Jody Sue said Jerry Simpson had been dead for decades and never lived on 110.
He didn't live on 110.
Why would we even worry about Jerry Simpson, who's been dead for decades, and Summer just has been gone for 14 months?
Thank you, fucking Scott. Jesus Christ. I'll give him that one. Let's all give Scott a round of fucking applause here.
Said the same about James Light as well. He's been dead for years. We know. I know, Jerry.
He has been dead for years. Holy shit! Talking about digging up bones, y'all.
Jerry's dead. Piper confirmed that to Randy.
Oh no.
Well, James Light's not dead, and he's looking for her. And so, if you're connected
to Randy, said the same about James Light as well. He's been dead for years. We know. I know Jerry's dead. Piper confirmed that to Randy.
Well, James Light's not dead, and he's looking for her.
So, they've confirmed this through Andy, through Piper. So it shows you Piper is Andy's handler. Okay.
And so if you're...
He's been gone for 14 months.
Said the same about James Light as well. He's been dead for years.
He has
been. I know Jerry's dead. Piper confirmed that to Randy.
So that confirms that Linda is also having contact with Piper. Everybody has to go through Piper to get a hold of Andy. She is indeed his handler. Wow. They really got them all leashed and collared, don't they?
Well, James Light's not dead, and he's looking for her. And so if you're connected to Jody fucking Sue, then it's probably James Light's people that are fucking looking for you too.
What? Oh my god. I know Gene and all that. What? I got shit to do with me. So they've got Linda believing whatever the fuck must be happening to her in life, probably stalking and threats and shit. Because somehow these people out here in my community will know that Linda has spoken to me in a Discord. Hidden behind 40 different names and shit. And they've got her believing that then somebody looking for me would be looking for her. Well, hell, by that reckoning, my whole family, everybody know they've been around here, ain't been nobody else fucked with until this group come along. So they're feeding her fear and paranoia and bullshit. And I see Gene all the time, so it's fine. Carry on. My God. Grandma has a real goddamn problem over here with the diabetes and this shit. Holy shit, bro.
I'm not connected to Jody Sue. You are. We just saw it.
You and Jody Sue.
That's like a vague threat on Linda's life, though, isn't it? It's them going, oh, if you're connected, and it's a way, what they're doing right now is they're terrifying her that she's going to get hurt if she's talking to me, which she wasn't by this time. She actually was telling the truth. She wouldn't talk to me. But they're trying to ensure she has no further contact with me. They're hitting her paranoia centers, right? They're actually mind-fucking her. But they're doing that to make sure she isn't speaking to me and giving me shit on them. They're terrifying her so that that she doesn't speak to me and maybe give me information on them and what they're doing and how they're doing it. It's a vague threat of harm will come to her or death because she's associated with me. What's even weirder is they're the one that let Crumman and Adrian and Jenny are the ones that let out that Discord shit that is nothing more than bullshit articles, whatever, and tried to put targets on my head and make it dangerous and to try to get me fucking killed, literally, right? And they say that shell time just like Floppy does, with the whole, you did this and one pill whatever and la la la, whatever the fuck, right? But here they are using that shit. That they're the ones that would have increased that danger, whatever. They're the ones that did it. Then they're trying to go to her and mindfuck her with that shit. make her think she's in danger and peril, so that just in case she's talking to me, she'll knock it all the way the fuck off and stop talking to me. Because they're not sure, you see. That's why they're on her ass about when's the last time. Bring up your messenger. When's the last time? They're interrogating people to see who's talking to me and giving shit out. Which shows me that at some point, this entire crew, just like you saw in my messages with Linda and others, they're worried. It's we just want to see who she's throwing under the bus and what she's got on us. Oh, hell. Oh, dear. Why are they interrogating people and scaring them? Why are they so afraid? What are they afraid of? Uh-oh.
We're the only people within this whole fucking community that have been in the background with every single person and spreading misinformation and bullshit to keep from finding the truth about Summer.
Oh my God, did they just put that all on Linda? Did they just put that all on Linda? These... excuse me? Did they just put that all on Linda? What?
Light's not dead, and he's looking for her. And so if
And was that a threat that I'd eventually hear somebody's looking for me? Bitch, I don't give a fuck. Fuck around and find out. Anyway, but I know better because I talk to everybody. But like I said, it's them threatening her. They are intimidating witness right here. Right? She is at some level a victim of theirs too, just like at some level 423 Chase was. Right? What they're doing here is all in the background, ganging up on her, terrifying her, trying to silence her, trying to keep her from connecting to other people or shutting her off, scaring her with threats that something's going to happen to her. And it's to shut her up about what they have actually been doing or any information she might give to others on what they've been doing in the background. This is openly what intimidating and threatening and all that shit a witness looks like. They've got her cornered, 9 people deep. That's what you're seeing here and hearing. Holy shit. Oh, dear Lord.
If you're connected to Jody fucking Sue, then it's probably James White.
Say my name,
people
bitch.
That are fucking looking for you too.
That's right. It
I'm
is
not
Jody
connected
fucking
to Jody Sue. You are. We just saw it.
You and Jody Sue are the only people within this whole fucking community that have been in the background with every
Oh, she's putting it on me too. No, bitch. No, bitch.
single person and spreading misinformation and bullshit.
She says I've been in connection with every single person. No, I've not. I don't interact with pick-me's. I've never been in inboxes with Jenny and Adrian. I've never interacted in the way that Linda was with me. None of that shit. Hell no. And I have been hunting them the fuck down the whole fucking time, like I said openly. I don't know what else they want. In almost every panel I mentioned, that people were fucking with me. I've continued to do so on my YouTube. I don't fuck around with any of the people associated with C&D. I don't talk to all the what's that dude's name, like the green eye shit. I don't do all of these things. All of these people, though, do every day behind the scenes and in front of them plot, fuck around, trade money, swap shit, lie about, disseminate, push out narratives, Kool-Aid, lies, and there are several of them on actual purpose that we know of here on the fucking ground in real life have been placed there to fuck up Summer's case on purpose that these dumb cows are seated firmly around. But look at them putting that out there on everybody else. They're the ones in cahoots all the goddamn time, plotting, planning, putting shit on everybody. But their goddamn selves ain't putting it on their fake FBI agents that were siphoning up tips around summer, their fake fucking numbers instead of TBI numbers on flyers. They ain't putting it on 423 Chase and on pretending to search. It ain't about the scamathon. Yeah, all the shit they fucking done. Right?
To keep from finding the truth about Summer.
Ain't nobody trying to keep from finding the truth about Summer. But you motherfuckers, including one or two you sitting around on top of yourselves. But there are one or two that everybody knows on purpose has been fucking up Summer's case. On purpose. And brought in to do just that. But y'all do carry on. Alright, carry on.
Yeah. That's the way it appears. If it
Oh, look, they've chopped and blurred and done
You
shit.
and her, the only two that it seems like has sold every fucking body out.
And all the
Who says it that way? The only two that sold everybody out. Bitch, I wasn't part of your shit to sell out. I would never join. Ain't none of you motherfuckers liked it. What he's doing is implying to Linda she sold him the fuck out. You remember, like Linda said to me in my inbox there, they were all worried about me putting them under the bus, what I knew, who I was talking to. And he knows Linda was part of this shit with them. And when he says sold everybody out, what the hell was there to sell them out of? Ask yourself that. What does Scott mean? If they're all doing nothing wrong and not working together and not fucking off together and not causing problems or doing criminal acts, right, of some variety around us or around Summer's case, then what the hell does he mean when he says sold them out? There'd be nothing to sell out if y'all weren't doing one or more of those things, would there? That's a hell of some language to use. Interesting. But let's carry on.
The people you sold out are the people that are actually trying to help Summer.
No, you ain't.
So Adrian asked you a while ago, where is Summer? She didn't know. And I'll buy that. What happened this summer?
What? Wait, what? Hold on. What the fuck did I just do?
Seems like has sold every fucking body out.
And all the people you sold out are the people that are actually trying.
Now here's the thing. In my inbox, you can clearly hear, or see rather, Linda say, they want me to keep digging, 423 chasing them, want me to keep you talking, because, and Penny does, because they're worried about what you've turned in, about, this and the other. She never implies a me, right? Because she knows clearly there's no me involved, right? There's no me involved. There's them, and they're worried, right? They've been worried.
Trying to help Summer.
On her again.
Has sold every fucking body out.
And all the people you sold out are the people that are actually trying to help Summer.
So
now Adrian just said all the people you've sold out I guess including her, are the real people trying to help Summer. Well, Adrian, wait a minute. Or I guess you're one of those too. All you gotta be worried. Uh, and she's giving Linda here, like, the whole, you've sold everybody out. So Adrian is apparently very aware that there's something to sell out on these people that she's working with. So that right there tells you Adrian knows she's working with and around a bunch of goddamn lying con ass criminals. And there's something to sell out. Odd, eh?
Adrian asked you a while ago, where is she didn't know. And I'll buy that. What happened this summer? So Adrian asked you a while ago, where is she didn't know.
So Adrian said, "We'll go where's Summer," and I'll give you that. She didn't know, or
and I'll buy that.
And she'll buy
what
that.
What happened this summer?
What happened this summer?
Oh, one second.
Penny and I sound we're alike right now because we're both sick.
I'm so sorry. But Linda, what happened this summer? I don't know. Linda.
What the fuck? Now they're interrogating Linda. They are. Oh my god. That wouldn't be intimidating at all, would it? 6, 7, 8 people accusing you of selling them out, and then immediately following behind that with, well, a while ago, Adrian asked you where was Summer, and I'll buy that you don't know. But what happened to Summer, Linda, right? And so now they're mind fucking her with, well, we're going to blame you for something happening to Summer. Here you are. You're inserted in Summer's case. You're lying to all of us. You're in danger, and here's a threat to your life. And Jody Sue, and something bad may happen to you if your life's in danger. And then followed by, guess what? Where's Summer, Linda? What have you done with her? What happened to her?
I honestly do not know. Linda, why would you cause this kind of fuckery for no reason in a missing child's case? You know you did. You know you pitted people against each other. Yes, he was.
Oh, they cut out.
Absolutely don't believe that. And we couldn't get, from you, we couldn't get a text message that backed that up and say it weren't there. We had your word.
The text messages were in my Facebook group that you were in, and you left it.
I didn't leave it. You kicked us out, Linda. Don't fuck with me.
Right.
Adrian and I stepped very carefully around you from the time that you came and you flat out fucking lied. You told us with that picture with Chase, and they thought that Penny thought was Chase and stuff about the trucking company. You put it in the Discord.
Oh, was this the same picture with the CCR trucking she sent me in my messenger? That was pretty obvious. It was all over YouTube at that time. And it had been being talked about, right? The CCR trucking. And you remember me reading off the messages where Linda was saying she had looked at the cemetery next door to CCR trucking out towards the we call them the crossroads, but whatever, it's near the FedEx facility and all that. But anyway, the point is, that was a big hot, like, what if Summer's there thing at one point. So Linda had driven out there, she looked at a cemetery, she looked around the CCR trucking place, and then drove it just to time it towards Ben Hill. That was it. But now what? They're gonna make it a thing. Hell, 1,000 other people did the same shit. They did it on and put it on YouTube. Same reason.
And you showed us, oh, Penny just sent me this picture. And you said, yeah, I know, at the bottom of the picture. And then you said, look at Penny trying to take credit for my research I sent her.
This sounds familiar. They all be doing that shit, bro.
You didn't. And you backed way off of that when I went, oh, wait, that's not Chase at fucking all. You quietly backed away from all of it. But just in case it was Chase, you wanted at least us and Scott to think that you had done that work. You sent us on a wild fucking goose chase to find out who Tennessee Truth was. When you the whole you had older pictures of you and her together, and you didn't know who Tennessee Truth was.
I knew who she was. I told you who her mother was.
You said, I don't know her name. Can you find out? I think her mother's name is Peggy.
Oh.
No, Penny. Penny.
Oh, God.
And you sent us on a wild goose chase, and we come back and we're like, we can't find anybody with connections to Beach Creek with this information.
Because you gave us the wrong information. And because you did know who she was, I know that you did it on purpose. Why were you tying us up?
Oh, what?
With bad info. You remember all that, Scott?
I do.
All the while you're pitting Scott against us and pitting us against Penny because you didn't want us working all three together again. Well, Penny and Scott together again. You didn't want us, like the four of us, working together at all.
No.
Speaking of Sean, why did you, whenever I said that woman looks like Polly Bernard, why did you say that was Polly Bernard?
Oh my God, they were behind that moment too. Look, they were starting to send me with their little monkeys in my messenger at one point. The 40 Owls in Raincoat versions. Eric, oh my God, have you seen this picture? It's Polly turning around. And I know the road that the van was pulled into, or whatever. And I know who lives there. But anyway, it wasn't the van. It was not Polly in the least. Alright, which is ex pseudo monster ML. But I told him no instantly, and I laughed. It was fucking the stupidest shit I'd ever seen. By this point, they already had been, since first night Summer vanished, they'd already had the pseudo ex MIL's Facebook photo, right, to compare it to. These dumb bitches here, Adrian and Jenny, they couldn't simply compare one face in that photo of them supposedly sitting in a van to her Facebook photo. No, here they are harassing the shit out of Linda. And that photo was fucking everywhere. Everybody was asking about it. It was on YouTube, not just in messengers. But they're all responsible for that. God, they really are the gift that keeps on giving. It shows they're responsible for that going out. And which one of them? God. Well, that's something. Now imagine this. These motherfuckers responsible for doing that shit to Monster's family and stuff, putting that shit online. They've got him yoked and collared in the background this whole time and oblivious as fuck. And you've got Stall Pump because she's real enthusiastic about YouTube fame, and she's the type of fucking dumb that falls for like pyramid schemes and hey, there's an email and you want $1 million from Nigerian Prince type of dumb. Her brain only orients really around dope and vindictive, petty, weird games. You know, she fits right in here, honestly. But thing is, think about it. This is what the fuck you're working with here. Like, and Monster, I guarantee, has half a cent of no clue. How devious these motherfuckers are, because they can't fathom. Monsters can't see monsters anyway most of the time. But yeah, he might feel a different if he knew that everyone's putting out all the bullshit about his people and false pictures and associations and all that. But they've got him yoked and collared in the background and mind fucking him. And they've got him controlled and collared by Piper, and they've got Jenny in his fucking ear, and they've got Stall Pump playing with him most of the time and talking and typing and calling them back and forth and all that. More than him, right? And so yeah, it's yikes.
It looked like her.
No, it took 2 seconds. 2 seconds to anybody who knew who she was to know that wasn't fucking her.
No. Right.
And he helped the.
No, they're cutting stuff out again. They're chopping it, blurring
I
it.
was just saying, I cut out, and then I was just saying Tiffany had held the panel for you, right there. Yeah.
Oh, so this is definitely after the panel where Scott H, Linda, and that weird lady with her family was Johnny Cash's something, and somebody was murdered thing, and billboards have been put up for them happened. But that Scott H and Linda agreed that Penny and all them had created the fake Fed and all that. That was one of those moments. Yes, this is where Linda come out that point under clothing that was named Post-it Note 3. That was that version. Alright, I think. Let's carry on and see. Fuck me, they've
Leslie,
muted. Wait, there they are.
does it?
Yes, it went to her daughter Stephanie.
Oh.
Okay, so there's that name Stephanie again. She mentioned that in my messages. Does anybody remember what that was supposedly about? Remember, she mentioned the name of my messages a while ago about Stephanie and something else. And here they are mentioned. Come on.
Yes, it went to her daughter Stephanie.
Oh. Leslie, yeah.
Oh, Leslie.
Does it?
Yes, it went to her daughter Stephanie.
Oh.
Whatever they cut out in there, she said, yes, it went to her daughter Stephanie. I don't know. And they're talking about the Leslie that recently passed. That was around Alley in Kansas.
Yes, he died a couple months ago.
What?
I did have a hard time believing that once I figured out where everything was. I was like, Mary sex.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ.
Really? So a lot of stuff is coming together.
No, I'd never heard of him. Did you know who Shrek was?
Oh, dear, they're cutting out pieces. I know what they're cutting out. They're cutting out some Sharpie shit. They're cutting out all these other things. It's fine. Right there. But TM asks Linda if she knew who Shrek was. Shrek is a local car dealer. That's a fucking laughing stock of like 4 counties. And everybody around here has always known through his decades. Or, he's a con. He's a criminal. Turns out he's related to 423. Imagine that. Now, why is TM so concerned with if Linda knew 423 Chase? Or rather, if Linda knew who Shrek was. Why would that fucking matter when TM has proudly proclaimed she is in Tiffany Marie? is the one who brought Chase / Brad Rashawn into the Summer Wells community. And that she, quote, found him by the Meadow searching video or whatever, right? Remember that? I do. It's all out here in the open. So why does she give a flying fuck whether Linda knows Shrek or not? That's not how 423 Chase / Brad Rashawn found his way here. No, Tiffany Marie went hunting him down after seeing a video, she proclaims, and she's the one that proudly brought 423 Chase / Brad Rashawn billboard scamathon Brad Rashawn into the Summer Wells community that she, AB, and MGL built. Are we all on the same page now? Okay, carrying on.
Everybody knows who Shrek is.
Okay.
Amen.
Did you know who Gene was?
Yeah, it's a fucking neighbor.
What?
Brad's brother is my neighbor, which I did not find out until.
Holy shit! What? Whoa! What? Oh my god! Did that just? Holy shit! So Washington County. Okay. And all the y'all know how many months of this shit I've been in where these motherfuckers have tried to tie Shrek and my family together because really the only place around here to work are car lots or fast food, the hospital, or chemical company, right? And we're a small town. We all know each other anyway, right? But I've never met with Sean in my whole ass life. The only time I met Brad was after they sent him here, right? And it was one time. But you know how many months I've now dealt with them going, well, his family member lived in this house on Snapsford that you all lived in 12 years ago. You must be sus or related or something. Do you know how long I've dealt with that shit? And known it was goofy and a lie. But yet Linda's sitting right here, and apparently Brad's brother is her immediate next door neighbor. Is this real fucking life right now? Is this real fucking life? One of their own. Next door neighbor is Brad's brother. This is weird. But either way, 423 was brought in by Tiffany. She has stated so, just like Scott was. So whatever.
What the fuck?
That's the only place we're gonna agree. What the
For the
fuck?
same address.
Hold
They
on.
didn't. Nobody's been able to confirm that they live
Brother
together.
is your neighbor currently?
Yeah.
The RSO? And you've never seen Brad?
Wait, Brad's brother, the one is. Oh, wait, so hold on. Is this the same one that lived in the house over on Snaps Ferry 12 years after I did? Because I think he was supposed to be an RSO too. Is this the same person they're talking about? That he now apparently lives beside of Linda? Immediately beside of? And she also runs a childcare business for Taylor or Tucker Drywall that Dawn works for, right next door. Wasn't his name Gene with Sean or some shit like that? What the flying fizz fuck? Why are all things always come back to Lowe's? And fucking holy shit. And Tucker Drywall. And right back around that goddamn hill. What the hell's going on? Okay. Whatever, bro. Who is Slim Dunlop?
What? Because he's over 3 miles away.
I
think it's like 3.1 miles.
Okay.
Oh, whoa. Did they just... Shit. They just did to all of us what they've done to all of us from the beginning. They call people immediate next door neighbors that live miles and miles away. Oh, and they try to make it look... Oh, damn. Okay, well, never mind, dude. It doesn't matter. It's stupid. They done, like, over here just trying to freak Linda out. Hell.
Have you ever seen him? Have you seen Brad at anywhere near your house? Holy fucking shit, dude.
It does really.
I did not know it until the end of April.
You're a fucking researcher.
And they're probably out there on purpose to put her in danger because she might be somewhere back here speaking again. Do. And they ain't liking it. Or they know she's talking to the cops or thinks she is. And then they'll put out hit pieces like this to out people and get them targeted. Or make them feel like they're in danger so they'll shut up so they don't report or call the police. So there's probably a point to this being put out. Other than just to try to target me. But yeah, here you go.
No way, Linda.
I never looked into
This is it. This is it. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Linda, come on, please. I feel like I'm prying this open with the jaws of life.
I honestly did not know, and I sent Nana for Life a text message with the pictures of his house.
You don't know. You're telling me. Hold on a minute. You're telling me you've never looked up who your neighbors are?
Who in the fuck looks up her neighbors 3.5 miles away? And I know it's in a bigger city than this one, let me tell you. It's a next door neighboring city that they all live in. But it's city territory nonetheless, right? Larger, etc. At least from my understanding of where Linda lives, right? But it could be on the other end, more towards the branch. Anyway, the point is that, who in the fuck looks up their goddamn neighbors 3, 4, 5, 6 miles away? And it's like, oh yeah, those are the so-and-sos and they're my direct neighbors. You don't. Most people deal with their direct neighbors. They might know who's on their street, 2 streets away. What the fuck? Although you'd think if he's a RSO and you're running a child care facility, you'd want to do safety checks every now and then in the area and who's living near you. But all you're going to do basically is really see red dots. You're going to make sure none are immediately beside of you. You wouldn't just look at everyone either. You know what I mean? And 4 or 5 miles away, nobody's going to pay attention to, even if you do have it. You know what I mean? It's kind of a nothing burger.
My immediate neighbors, yes, I know, but
if you, all right, Linda, if you were to tell me you knew your neighbor, but you had no idea that that was Brad's brother, I would believe you. But you just said you didn't even know he lived there. I don't believe that. How do you not know who your neighbor is?
Right. How many of y'all could name all of your neighbors all the way 3.5, 4, 5 miles away? All of them. All of them. Seriously? Do you see the bullshit they pull on people here? Hold on, they've edited something else out.
Everyone knows. Everyone knows if they have a pedophile living on their street.
I don't.
Miles away ain't your fucking street. Are we in the fucking Twilight Zone right now? Holy shit.
Care how
He's
many
not
miles away
on my
he is.
street.
He's your neighbor.
And Linda clearly says he doesn't live on my street. He's not my neighbor.
He's a little bit a ways away. Like, he's not an immediate neighbor. But the point of it is that I don't believe in coincidences.
Okay.
Adrian here comes in hot take. Well, he's not right there, but I don't believe in coincidences. Well, still, yeah, what the fuck's I gotta do with Linda? I don't know. But they're gonna make it a thing. This is how they come up with the narratives. This is the same way they fucking do this shit to spin out to people out here. Right? And this is how confident they sound, and the anger and the vitriol and the emotion behind it. Because the more they sound with certain inflections, the more people buy them. Same shit they do to you all as subs and members, man.
Does he live next door to you, or does he live down the street from you?
He
Do you
lives
have
on
neighbors
another
in between
street.
you, or your properties touching? Like, explain
No.
what you mean by neighbors.
Okay, if you go to the end of my road, which is probably a tenth of a mile, turn right, go about a mile.
Oh, they're putting this full out to target her, you guys. For some reason. They're doing this so people can find her from YouTube. I'm gonna mute this out, okay? Something's going on. They think she's reporting or calling law enforcement or working with them. Or they think something's going on in the background. Because this is outright fucking targeting. They're making sure that she can be located exactly. For some reason. I don't like this. I do not want harm to come to other people. Even her, even after what she's done, I think she's about as wrapped up as 423. She may have been a local that put herself in, whatever. I don't know. But they've definitely got their little fingers and tendrils in this little liar Linda here. But they've definitely put this out, not just to target me, but they're doing this to make sure she can be found. They have made sure the parts are in there and not cleansed out where they've threatened her life, basically, with the whole, your life is in danger because of Jody Sue. They're trying to put it out like her and I are associated. We're not, just like you could see her last messages. Alright, and that I have her blocked. There's something wrong here, so I'm going to mute out while they do this. But they're trying to do something to silence her, to keep her from reporting, trying to keep her from talking to somebody. They're going to put her in a state of fear for her life, for somebody thinking she's associating to where, look, this is what y'all understand what I'm saying, right? Okay. I'm gonna mute this off. Yeah, they're intimidating her for some reason. Why though?
The only reason I never looked at him was Liplock did a video and said he lived in North Carolina. So, and that was when, but she was calling it Chase's dad, Brad's dad, not his brother.
Yeah, because she does great research.
Yep.
And look, the extra shit on. Look at Linda's research. Yeah, 'cause she does great research. You hear that from this group? Yeah. Okay. Oh, hotness.
So I never even looked into it until somebody had told me.
And if they've reserved this piece, you're only releasing this piece in the background. Shows you. They save shit for later as weapons, obviously. Blah blah blah. Right. But that yeah, it was meant to. It's well.
Do you guys think the people at Tucker know how an RSO is to where their children are staying?
Yes, we know that there's one 2 miles up the road from here. We know that there's one. There's about 7.
Accept him.
Not all. I went within a 2-mile radius.
You have 7 of them, and you know where all of them are.
They're still allowed to have a daycare within that 2.
Oh, and this is talk about the daycare and how she's still allowed to have a daycare with those people that closest to her. So here is a threat. It's out in the world now. They've made it to where people can identify her, find her, her job, her livelihood, the daycare, and potentially call in, try to get that business taken from her livelihood. That's what this piece is about. Months after they've done it in the background, they're releasing it for some reason. Why are they doing that? Why are they doing that? After all of this time and after all the panels and all the shit's died down around Linda, why are they doing this? It's a target at me at first, but then it's definitely about Linda. They were releasing enough to find her to do this, to do that, and to get her livelihood taken. Ooh, she must have pissed in somebody's Cheerios, or they have an idea she's working with cops, or contacting them, or actually turning things in, or something. Something's very wrong here.
Yeah, because they're over the amount of feet that they have to be from a daycare.
See?
Yeah, because
Holy shit.
He doesn't.
okay, I don't even give a fuck about the registry. The fact of the matter is that brother lives. What? Please explain. Where does he live? You said he's your neighbor. When I say neighbor, it's someone who lives next to me. Okay.
He would basically live behind her. If you go down her road.
So they make sure to repeat the directions to her place again. Holy shit.
I knew, so I was told this, and this was just a couple weeks ago because I met with Gemini.
Yeah, I do. Officials would know because you have to have a certificate on it, right? They would check that stuff out too, the state would, right? Before issuing you a license. However, if you get enough people calling in, or enough people can identify where that would be located at and start hearing it and seeing it online, like say locals right around here watch YouTube and shit, and they realize who this woman is, where she lives, what babysitting service she has in home, whatever, they'll jerk their kids out. Or a lot of people will start calling in, or potentially or make up shit on her, saying, "Hey, my kid something was done to him there." You see the danger? And then also that people would pull their kids out thinking that there's RSOs running amok, that she actually knows one. They're right next door. You know, it's a thing. These people are semi sort of good at what they do. That's why there's so many gullible assholes around here wearing blonder.
And was like, "Didn't you tell me that Jean LaShawn was your neighbor?" And she was like, laugh out.
Oh my God. See, rinse, repeat, that's what they're doing. And it's to get this, and people say it's for a reason.
No, I couldn't remember who fucking told me that he was the neighbor. It was when we were all on the phone talking about Jean LaShawn. Remember, I think I said something about somebody told me he was their fucking neighbor.
Yeah, see, I didn't even know.
Well, it was Nana for Life that told me. She was like, "Oh my God, he's Jean LaShawn, or Brad's brother is Linda's neighbor." was back whenever Brad wasn't even being talked about. We weren't even looking into him. There was nothing. I didn't even pay any attention to any of the scam bullshit that was going on because, I mean, I did to a point.
Now, whoa, ladies. Why they always giggling and laughing and acting like about the scam bullshit, but here they are going, we didn't pay attention to none of that. Also, don't forget on panels, Adrian and Jenny both have admitted they were denied access to any of the earlier materials and shit on the scamathon. But they always act like they know all the things to try to discredit Jody Sue and everybody else calling it out and these criminals and cons out for what they were and are and how deep they've gone in their lives. Because see, it ain't just a scamathon. That's how all this shit started, and some of it could very much lead back to Summer. But yeah, these Scooby-Doos are on it for sure. They're sure fucking for on it. I mean, for real. Seriously. They're real good at this.
But I was watching Tiffany. I wasn't
watching. No, for me, it's not about the scam. Right.
Oh, she was watching Tiffany instead of the scamathon. Well, hey, too, you're watching the head of the scamathon there, dumbass.
Oh, it's about
his involvement. And now I'm wondering, why in the fuck, Jean Rashawn, you're connected to Jody Sue so much.
She is not connected to me in any manner. They're trying to make, they're trying to make this woman think she's in danger, and they're trying to make people believe we're connected. Y'all seen the last message. Y'all seen how I interacted with her. What in the absolute fuck all is going on here? Plus, they're trying to give us the idea that Ly and Linda over here and I are connected, which must mean, and notice Scotchy Britch is going, you two this and all that. Trying to insinuate that we're responsible for whatever around Summer, and that's not the goddamn case. Like I just showed you all. How are they gonna spin this shit, you wonder?
And Jean Rashawn has pulls up on the same fucking address that Jody Sue had back 333 Snap.
So there was like a 12 or 13-year difference between the time I lived at that fucking address and then he moved in. It's a fucking rental property close to where his family and shit lives. Fuck's that got to do with me? And then also Linda, if I'm kind of close on where she actually resides, it wouldn't be all that unheard of for him to be in the same areas near that either, because guess what? Their family, the Sean family, all that shit, all of them live in those areas. And the Tri-Cities exit area and all that shit, the crossroads. And the house on Snips Ferry would be easy to travel back and forth to that. And, you know, what the fuck do these things have to do with anything? They're not going on real facts, they're going on, we don't believe in coincidences, and this must be a thing. And propaganda and Kool-Aid drinking, right? Okay.
Scary. You also have a fucking YouTube.
Oh yeah, wait until they figure out about the dude that was the owner of that property. Nobody tell them. And that he very much was essaying me and doing weird shit and crazy as fuck. And then he owned storage units too, and he got charged because he there was a woman in a wheelchair, and he trapped her in one and essayed her and shit. And he was over all kinds of shit locally. But you know, I told him eons before that in court that this dude was fucked up. Nobody listened because of the job placement, things he held here locally in power. Dude is fucking wild. But anyway, yeah, these super detectives, they know all, don't they?
YouTube account called what? Coleslaw 333, and then Jean Rashawn, during the time that he had the fucking address at
what about a coleslaw?
Coleslaw 332 had back
what?
To Jody Sue so much, and
hold on.
And now I'm wondering, why in the fuck, Jean Rashawn, you're connected to Jody Sue so much, And Gene LaShawn pulls up on the same fucking address that Jody Sue had back 333 Snaps Ferry. You also have a fucking YouTube account called what? Coleslaw 333. And then Gene LaShawn, during the time that he had the fucking address at 333 Snaps Ferry is the time that Andy was fucking locked up.
No, it wasn't. Andy was not locked up at 333. We both went to jail at 333. Andy was not locked up by himself. Motherfuck. Are they serious? We immediately moved from that residence after arrest. Weren't supposed to be around each other. I immediately left. I did not come back to the residence until it was time to move out, etc. I got Andy out of jail after a week because his bond was so high. It was much higher than mine. I got him out of jail. We immediately split from that place. Didn't live there. It took years before Andy actually went to jail for that charge and spent time for it and all the probation violations after. Adrian is a full-on fucking dumbass. Like a full-on fucking dumbass, and she's over here making fun of Linda's research. And what the hell does where and when Andy was locked up make a flying shit fuck about a 333, like a cult 666 bender Adrian's on over here? That sounds like a real researcher to me, don't it, you all? Oh my god, there's just 333 connection, and the whole time that Jody Sue lived there, Andy was locked up. No, he wasn't. He wasn't locked up at all. Till after we left there and went through our final court proceedings years later, and then his ass went to jail, spent time on all his dumbass continued moves in violation of probation within a fucking month because he couldn't stop his dopehead bullshit. He fucking violated and he went his ass on to jail for a couple of years. We'd already moved from there. We'd moved to other places. Yeah, but Adrian's fucking bullshit here. She's such a good researcher, guys. And here she is, like a lunatic, going on about 333 connects everything. 333 connects everything. There's numbers. It means something. Where's Summer? Yeah, that sounds like an absolutely sane fucking individual, doesn't it? I'm sure it's how the FBI do it too. How about you all? Sure, the FBI are like, oh yeah, there's so many threes I'm seeing lately. That must mean this random mailbox I passed that has the same number but a different road on it. Definitely means this person's address or this person here who lived there 12 years ago is guilty of something. Because there's too many threes in this, guys. So we're just going to arrest and charge this person. Who in the fuck does this sound legitimate to? Who? They pride themselves, these two idiots, on being the best researchers out here, and they got all the databases. They got all the databases. They're really doing it. They're trying to find Summer, y'all. Holy shit. Raise your hand if this is the level of research and fact-finding that you would like to see around a missing child's investigation. And if this is how you assume feds and law enforcement themselves find facts and information out, and then find, well, you know, criminals and prosecute them for things. And yet Resurrection's all like, no thank you. Dies also like, no, not me, yeah. How many RSOs are around Adrian's house, dude? Probably more than a few. I'm sure she knows all her neighbors' names for 63 miles. Alright, let's carry on. 63? Is that a real sum, doohickey? Holy shit, if it is.
So nobody fucking knows if Jean Rashawn actually shared a residence with Jody Sue. Nobody can get a straight fucking answer. And
what?
You also have a fucking Jean Rashawn has the
hold the fuck up. Did she really just? Oh my god, these bitches are such hot liars. Dude, you can go look up Andy's jail time, what he was sentenced to on the Sullivan County website. When he was sentenced, how much time he spent, and you can see with Sean's move-in date, by the way. It's all over YouTube. You can look it up for yourself. You can see when he moved in. It was really like 12 years after we'd moved from there. And she is lying right now, just outright with this conviction, saying so nobody knows if Sean lived there while Jody Sue was there alone because, you know, I was never there alone. Andy was not in jail while we lived at that fucking residence. I don't even know fucking Gene or the brother or Brad. I don't know any of them. And she has put this hot mess together by number threes and by chat name that's 333. I don't know. But she knows she's lying right now. She knows the dates that Sean rented that place. She knows the date, which you can easily look up yourself, of Andy's and my arrests, and when sentencing started, and when he violated, and when he went to jail. And she knows what she's saying is a lie. It's to push out a narrative. Is this fucking holy shit?
Watching Tiffany. I wasn't watching it.
No, for me, it's not about the scam at all. It's about
his involvement. And now I'm wondering, why in the fuck, Jean Rashawn, you're connected to Jody Sue so much.
No, she's not.
And Jean Rashawn has pulls up on the same fucking address that Jody Sue had back 333 Snaps Ferry. You also have a fucking YouTube account called what? Coleslaw 333. And then Jean Rashawn, during the time that he had the fucking address at 333 Snaps Ferry.
Notice the slip there. She goes, during the time he had the address. At his time during 333. So you can hear the lie. She knows there's separate times and events. She clearly says it. But she's trying to push out the idea, Adrian here, Crummy Mama, Mama Sassy, that we're somehow together. Andy was locked up at that time. No, he wasn't at the address. None of that shit happened. But she clearly says when Gene had the address. So she knows he had it at a different point in period in time. She knows we had it at a different time. And she clearly is aware that anybody can do their basic shit, Sullivan County. Look up the records, see when Andy's arrest took place, the violations, and his jail time started and ended. And know that those are years and years and years and years apart.
Is the time that, and then 333 Snaps Ferry. You also have a fucking YouTube account called what? Coleslaw 333. And then Jean Rashawn, during the time that he had the fucking address at 333 Snaps Ferry is the time that Andy was fucking locked up.
No.
So nobody fucking knows if
and if me and Andy, right, if Andy was locked up, it means the arrest would have taken place. We had rented it. It means it would be under one of our names. But she clearly says, well, under his, hold on, just so I'm not.
Address at 333 Snaps Ferry is the time that Andy was fucking locked up. So nobody fucking knows if Jean Rashawn actually shared a residence with Jody Sue. Nobody can get a straight fucking answer. Andy has no idea, and you're involved with all of this.
Bullshit.
He had the fucking address at Coleslaw 333, and then Jean Washon, during the time that he had the fucking address at 333 Snaps Ferry is the time that
during the time he had the address at 333 Snaps. She catches herself. That's the lie right there, that you catch her and she knows. And I know Andy / Monster ain't like, yeah, I don't know, I was locked up during all that time. I know better, so she's lying on fucking Monster's ass too. Holy shit. Adrian is a whole hot fucking criminal con. No wonder she's been divorced 63.5 fucking times. 40 baby daddies. Holy shit. Does anybody on Twitter or whatever that is know what she's getting into while she's twerking and doing it yourself crafting?
Andy was fucking locked up. So nobody fucking knows if Jean Washon actually shared a residence with Jody Sue. Nobody can get a straight fucking answer. Andy has no idea, and you're involved with all of this shit in the background.
What? Make any of that make sense? And they're like, God damn, this bitch just one lie after the next in the narrative. Holy shit.
You talk to Don, talk to Tucker Drywall people, you talk to Brad Washon, you're fucking neighbors with Jean Washon, Chris and Trudy.
I mean, she straight tried to connect this all with a chat name 333 as well. I don't know what the hell that had to do with anything.
Destroyed relationships between people who really fucking care about Summer and only want to find her.
Oh, that's a hot take from Adrian. While they go about destroying our actual families, trying to fuck up shit, trying to target us, harass us, get shit started, break down family units, fiddle in court cases, fuck with our goddamn children, this there. Yeah, that's a hot take, Adrian. Fuck you and your YouTube nobodies.
Her.
Oh, and look, they've screwed with the audio again to keep stuff
right.
from being known.
But you're also talking to Lips, who fucking talks to Becca, but you're fucking buddy with Jody Sue, so you're going from
Oh, whoa. So Linda is talking to Lips, who was besties with Becca, Andy / Monsters Becca, who here a couple weeks ago targeted my daughter, right? With that false slut and shit, trying to say that she'd been told all that bullshit. Lips releases the post saying she'd been given the okay to release that post by Andy, right? During all that bullshit that day over here on YouTube. Andy looks over at Becca on that live and is like, it's okay, we just wanted to make sure she was okay. And they try to silence him and shut him the fuck up. Then in the messages that they show inside of one of the lives, this one or another one today, it shows clearly they were talking to Becca, mostly while all the shit was going on around them plotting and planning the shit with Little. So it's kind of looking like Becca, as in Stall Pump, seems to be mucking about behind the scenes to target my children. Probably Monster doesn't know to what degree, like we've speculated a lot around here. And she tells this group that Monster has gotten high and took a nap because he's too stressed. And she's the one kind of coordinating all the shit. But also in contact with Lips, who releases that post saying that Monster's the one that told him to do that to Little. Okay, got it. All right.
Each side of that coin, right? So you've got Lips in there trying to get information from Becca. Becca thinks she has a friend she can trust, and Lips is running to fucking YouTube. Not anymore, because I made sure to let Andy know that Lips was running her freaking cocksucker on YouTube all day.
Really? Really, this was months ago. This was months ago. But obviously, Becca and Andy in the background have kept contact with Lips because Lips released a post and said Andy told her to just a couple weeks ago. Oh, yeah, it seems like Becca stopped communicating with Lips and Andy stopped communicating with him. Yeah, buddy. Okay.
And so, well, me in the background fucking calling everybody I could fucking think of, including your ass, to try to help a 14-year-old whose mother told her to fucking kill herself.
Never once did that fucking happen. And as soon as she was in, we've talked about this. Alright, there are others over here that were on the phone with me. My little was fine. What was put out was a fucking lie. I've played the clip for you because I tried to put it on my eldest, right? And say this and the other, that he was the one that said whatever. No. We played audio for you. And we played it for Adrian over here, right? Who was in the background trying to get a couple of you all over here to believe that they knew for a fact I'd told my little this and little that. And when Adrian here was told there was fucking proof they were lying, she shut all the fucking way up. And when the proof was sent to her of my eldest saying, no, that was never said, whoo boy, she shut all the way up. And there's absolute proof that was never said to my little, and my little was fine. But here they are pushing that out again. Oh wait, I unpolished it and they're back to meddling.
I'm questioning your fucking motives behind every goddamn thing, Linda.
Oh wait.
I don't know. What happened to Summer? I don't know.